Hello, friends. Editor Dash here. I think you used to seeing me at the start of some of these episodes. Welcome to our Valentine's Day special. And I'm just jumping in to say sorry for all the jump cuts and everything in this episode. We were a little bit all over the place, and I had to clear out a lot of stuff to make it work. So thanks for bearing with us, and I hope you enjoy.
So, hi everyone, welcome to the Dice That Bind Us. You'll notice that we are all dressed very fancy today, like we are going on beautiful dates. That is
Yes.
because today is our Valentine's Day episode, and I will be running a one-shot with 5E. So today, we're going to start with character introductions. I'm being pulled closer. We're going to start with character introductions. I'm going to have everybody start with saying your name, your character's name, pronouns for you and your character, and then 3 sentences about your character. All right, and we'll be starting with Ian.
Awesome. Hi, I'm Ian. I use his pronouns, and I will be playing Brunhilde the Desirable, who uses she, her, hers pronouns. She is what is left over from the royalty of her lizardfolk clan after a violent and bloody rebellion against her people, which placed her at the very top of the new food chain. And she has come to the surface to find a strong, powerful, very sexy creature with whom she can breed that can take the place as her husband in a new bloodline and allow for the strengthening of her family and clan. Brunhilde has few desires and even fewer worldly attachments, and power and especially sex are all that fuels her, and her carnal desires and lust for power fuel everything she does.
All right, and
She's very
All
sexy.
right. Guess that's me next. I'm Rob, and I'm playing Rex Gellin. And we both use he, him pronouns. And for Rex, the old king is dead, and I'm on my way to be the new king. If you toss a coin to your witcher, you can toss me a little something something. I'll be the new king of hip hop, baby.
excellent.
My God. I am Dash. I use they, them, their pronouns, and I will be playing Riley Andrus, who uses he, him pronouns. Riley is a tiefling warlock of the Talisman. Riley is a peacock of a man, a loud mouth, and a backsasser. He's a cheat and a conman. His favorite means of doing so is with cards. His warlock power comes from far back in his bloodline, from a great ancestor being used in a ritual by a cult, who later killed him, but, he got better.
Fair.
I'm Dakota. I am playing Smitty Werber Jaeger Ben Jensen. Got it. We use he him pronouns. Uh he's just always kind of been number one. He's been the best at everything. He likes to prove and show that he's the best at things, but he's also just a smidge lazy sometimes. And if you're not first, you're last.
All
True words
right.
were never spoken.
My name is Zach, and today I will be playing Zagan, the traveling tiefling performer. And I am a storm sorcerer who likes to use my magics in my performance to help complement it using a little bit of thunder and lightning. As I only play the lute, I must add my other sounds to make a full song instead of just hearing my lute go on. And sometimes I'm just lost in my own music and in my head, and I just kind of wander around from place to place and just happen to walk into this town. And I use he him pronouns, and Zygon uses he they pronouns because tieflings. What's him?
Hi, my name is Devin. I use the he pronouns, and I play Matthew Sledge Thunder. He uses he pronouns. He's what we would call like a lucky baby ducky. Has a bunch of money and spends a lot of his time fighting. Life's pretty sweet and pretty good at it. And yeah.
The D&D equivalent of a trust fund kid.
I'm Alex. I use he, him pronouns. And today, I will be playing Lexi Too Sexy. Lexi is a professional wrestler who specializes in hitting her opponents precisely where it hurts. Lexi uses he, her pronouns, by the way. Lexi is currently the holder of the Faerun Fists Only Fighting Championship title, the Underdark's Anything Goes Bloodbath title, the Continental Light Heavyweight title, the Forgotten Realms Invitational title, and is currently doing her damnedest to become the lead contender for the Fire Plains Giant Heavyweight title, though she's not quite there yet. Lexi dazzles and outperforms her opponents in every way, using her special move, the Bitchin' Booty Boogaloo.
Hi, Parker. I know you want to participate in the Valentine's Day one shot too, but you have to go down there for now. All right. I think that concludes everybody's introduction. I am I use they, them pronouns. I will be playing for today only, everyone. That is not played by our beautiful party there. Yeah, everybody ready?
Yes.
As we can be.
I'm so
Excellent.
ready.
So, somehow or another, you have all gotten to the point in your lives where you've ended up at Denny's. Oh, shit. Hang on. Sorry. That's supposed to say Loudwater. Gonna have to fix that in post. No one really winds up in this part of the Storm Coast except for those who go to Southwood or Shining Falls, but that has started to change a bit recently. Despite the rumors of people disappearing, many travelers have flocked to this town because of a simple woman named Julia. For Julia, you see, is a human sorcerer woman who has been blessed by the goddess Sune in order to fulfill her destiny as the ultimate matchmaker. My first question for you all is, how did you all end up together as a party? Do you happen to know someone mutually in the group? Do you happen to see a help wanted sign and just put your name in? How did you all meet?
Considering how many people with musical instruments we have, I think we have a band.
It's true.
Brunhilde has a very sexy voice.
I play the bagpipes and the flute.
Those are your proficiencies. I'm actually real curious.
We
Are those
could play
your
the intro music for Lexi Too Sexy.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're my intro band. I love it.
And Riley is probably team manager. Probably doesn't do a great job at it, but, gets gigs booked.
Are you like stagehand or something? What are you
Can I be
doing?
the person booking them?
Yeah, go for
I'm
it.
the ducky, right? I got all the money. I'm going to festival.
Yeah, you front the money for our traveling band and wrestling performance.
All right.
I mean, everyone knows you got to play the wrestling intro music manually if you don't have technology.
Seriously.
True.
All right. So, as a party, Julia often charges large sums of money, but has been known to request parties to run errands for her in exchange for payment. Your party has been requested to deliver a few letters for her. You and your traveling band / pro wrestler / lucky baby ducky / manager. I love this group so much. I love all of you so much.
The truly greatest party comp that has ever existed.
Backing band, pro wrestler, and their management team.
Brunhilde desires flesh.
Your party has been requested to deliver a few letters for her. You're free to spend the next 20 minutes or so buying anything you think you might need before you meet with her on the southwest side of town at her place.
I would like
Anybody?
to acquire the following list of items.
Make your list.
20 steel chairs.
Okay.
20 steel ladders.
All right.
And 7 folding tables.
Lucky baby ducky.
Yeah, go.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm like, I don't know who's fronting the money for this, but I'm sure.
But
Lexi,
listen,
didn't you literally just have a TLC match like last week?
You know, Zygon, it's not about what you've already had, it's about what you can accomplish.
Oh yeah.
The bitch and booty boogaloo works best when performed into a corner with a steel chair that's already been placed. You know this. You've been watching me perform forever.
Sweetheart, darling, just let her get away with what she wants to get away with. It's the pomp, the circumstance, the show that really gets the people coming in. Lexi is not Lexi without all of the extra flair that these paltry items do provide her.
You have
I mean,
promised
But
Brunhilde
what if
strong,
they
capable men with which to breed. So far, all have failed under Brunhilde's fangs. Now, which man shall finally be that which Brunhilde shall take back to her lair and make many, many powerful children with?
Well, Schmitty hasn't lost to anyone, so.
I'll cast Unseen
Schmitty
Servant
become Brunhilde's prey?
and tell my servants to go play with Brunhilde.
That's what's happening.
Ah.
Anybody else need to pick up anything?
Not outside of what we had already prepared, but I suppose.
Whatever genitals I can find.
Brunhilde, if I lose my next match, I'll go home with you, and we can make the best babies anyone's ever seen.
You are capable of allowing me to sire children, and they shall be strong and capable, and I shall consume your genitals?
They'll be talented in physical combat, if that's what you're worried about.
That is what Brunhilde desires, yes. The physical content, it allows Brunhilde to survive better around the other Lizardfolk clans. This is what we shall do. You shall meet Brunhilde in her bedchambers at exactly 1400 hours.
Only if I lose my next match, darling. Only if I lose my next match.
Only if you do so. But if you do so, Brunhilde shall first consume your head, and then your genitals, after she consumes your genitals.
You know,
Riley
Brunhilde out.
leans into Zygon. Is like, is this how lizard folk tend to breed?
just this one, I think.
Brunhilde desires power!
Yeah, honey, not over here, okay? And
Brunhilde desires power over this way, then. There is no power over there!
Rex, Smitty, Matt, anything that you want to take care of?
Brunhilde tires.
as always, we're ready to go.
I'm good.
I think I'm just gonna go
All
practice
set.
music over there.
All right. So you spend the next little bit of time shopping, taking care of anything else you need to real quick. And after you're all finished, it's time for you to meet up at Julia's place. And
I feel like the
everybody has-
first thing would just be shoving Brunhilde in there. Be like, you're the one most thirsting.
Brunhilde has thirst.
So everybody, let's go over to Julia's place. After you meet at her place, Julia opens the door, lets you in as she has been expecting you, and she locks the door behind you for privacy, she explains. There's been people trying to spy on her to learn her methods, and she would prefer not to have any incidents this time. She's a little concerned that some of the disappearances have been from other companies trying to kidnap and interrogate her clients. You all seem pretty capable enough, though, so that shouldn't be too much of a problem for you.
I mean, as long as nothing happens to Lexi, you know, without Lexi, we don't perform. We don't perform, I don't get paid.
Yes, they are very important for Brunhilde's furthering of her line.
I mean, we can find you something.
I'm glad we all have our priorities straight and that my survival is the most important of anyone else's.
I mean, I don't really feel like working with another wrestler. You kind of just let me do as I please.
Also, you said that all of the missing people were your clients?
A good portion of them, yes.
That seems like a big detail that may have gone. Are your services secret? Does the town not know these people sought you out?
So a lot of people end up seeking me out. It's when you're the ultimate matchmaker, who doesn't want to find their true soulmate?
Julia, may I ask you a very important and relevant question?
What is your question?
Do you think Brunhilde and I make a good match?
Well, we will
We're
most
both
certainly
powerful.
we
I'm
will most
sorry, I did
certainly
not
find
mean to
out if you are
interrupt.
the perfect match for each other.
This is something Brunhilde desires, for perfection is only what she strives for.
So, since she has these letters for you to deliver, she would like to pay you up front, if that is all right.
Brunhilde desires cash, yes.
Okay. She casts Zone of Truth.
I
There a saving
willingly
on that?
fail. I willingly fail the saving throw.
I
As
was
done
about to say,
Brunhilde.
you can roll your saving throws if you would like. You can fail them if you would like.
What's
You're
the saving
welcome.
throw?
Wisdom?
It
I
should
believe it
be
is wisdom.
wisdom.
Yeah.
I'll fail it.
I have nothing to hide.
I don't trust her.
Brunhilde has no secrets.
Oh, Smitty is number one.
It feels really good to not have to wrangle this bullshit for
Did
once.
it roll?
It's great.
Oh, no, that was Riley, not Smitty.
Yeah, Riley
normal
is weirded
roll.
out by this entire situation. He's like,
You know,
Wait, did it roll?
I could be up for a little bit
I
of it.
don't
Not
see it,
violent, I've
darling.
not been cleared off of Brunhilde's list.
No, Coda, I don't see it, by the way.
Still
Oh,
part
I know
of
what
the
I did.
suggestion.
Riley, you saved, by the way.
I'd hope so. Jesus. I rolled a 22 for the audience.
Oh,
Aww.
not a one though.
It's okay. You don't know how Riley rolled.
Yeah, you.
For those of you at home, we use a combination of Roll20, D&D Beyond, and Beyond 20, which is a really great extension. If you guys are playing in a digital game, it lets you roll right onto Roll20 with a D&D Beyond character sheet. It's a really good go-between for those things. There's a lot of really good in-depth options. I highly recommend checking it out for if you're doing a home game like we are.
It takes
great.
away a lot of the math if you're a gay like me.
Wait,
And if you
gays
love
don't
math
do
like a gay like me, it's
yeah,
great.
like, what up?
I'm really
Also,
confused.
Is this a stereotype? Are gays bad at math?
Yeah.
I might be gay. I gotta tell my wife.
That's the deciding factor.
That's it.
Honey, I'm
All-
sorry, I can't do calc.
Yeah.
all of
I
our
can't do it.
fans, all of our fans are at home questioning their own like sexual identities. Like, wait, hold on.
Wait a minute.
Marsha, get the calculator.
Smitty, you also saved. Congrats. Because what we're about to do next is a series of questions, as you could have guessed, probably from the Zone of Truth.
Brunhilde is happy about this.
Brunhilde is always first.
Brunhilde will never be last.
Oh,
You
Jesus.
know, you say you're looking for the perfect one, but how do we know that you're not the imperfect one in the equation?
Brunhilde cannot be imperfect. Brunhilde has earned her place through the trials of blood and combat.
Zygon, darling, I wouldn't question the rabid little lizard lady.
I think it's important that we all note how perfect I am. Can we all
Brunhilde
just
is
can we
very
all just confirm this for a minute? Zygon,
I mean-
admit I'm perfect. Thank you.
You're a perfect moneymaker. I don't know about person,
You
darling.
could have skipped. You could have skipped the end. Smitty, tell me how perfect I am.
Absolutely perfect.
Thank you so much, Smitty. You're my favorite.
But how is she perfect if you're better?
Second to me.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
Huh?
What was that, Smitty?
Oh, did somebody
Yeah,
say
oh.
something?
That's what I thought. Know your place.
When when you asked what was that, I'm gonna cast prestigion. Fuck, I don't know how to.
Prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation,
Come on.
baby.
I don't know how to pronounce that.
Spells ever in D&D.
It's a hard word.
Yep, and I'm just gonna like blow up a vase behind you.
I just wanted to show Brunhilde how perfect I am.
Brunhilde shall consume you.
And then Rex.
You do realize if you mate with her, you're going to become food, yes? Lexi?
Emotionally, sexually, and physically.
Riley, I don't know how much you know about sexual interactions, but generally, if someone says they're going to consume me during the process, it's a plus.
I think this one is quite literal, darling.
Brunhilde desires the flesh within your skull.
Okay, so
My 5 intelligence says otherwise.
There's-
Seems good.
Oh, sweetheart, there's not much flesh inside that skull.
all right. Julia pulls out a pen and some paper and begins to ask questions. So we have in order for the record, we have Lexi, Brunhilde, Smitty, Matt, Riley, Rex, and then Zygon. Ready? Let's start with the basics. Please state your name and your gender identity, sexual identity, romantic identity, whatever you wish.
The name is Lexi Too Sexy. I use he, her pronouns, and I am very, very pansexual, darling. Everyone, anyone, always. And in all ways.
Just to clarify, you are saying he or her pronouns, correct?
No, she, her.
Okay.
She, her.
I'm
It's
so
like-
used to saying she, her pronouns. I'm so used to saying he, him all the time because it's just a thing. I'm bad at this.
I was like, this is fine. I can swap
I
between
wasn't
any
going to
pronouns,
question
but I wanted to be sure that that's what you meant.
Yeah, I wasn't going to question it. Like you said, he, her during the intro as well, and I was like, cool.
She, her. I'm just not used to not playing male characters, so
Very fair.
It's learning.
All right, Brunhilde, I believe is next.
Brunhilde uses she, her pronouns. She is the she and she is the her. As far as the sexuality is concerned, Brunhilde does not care as long as there is power and the opportunity for them to implant their seed into Brunhilde to create the larger and more powerful offspring. With this, Brunhilde may overcome the other lizardfolk clans and ultimately the rest of the world. Past this, Brunhilde has no cares, no desires besides the carnal desires of the flesh, both in her mouth and in her loins.
You glance over at her paper and you see her write down power sexual.
This is accurate, yes.
can I change my answer?
Brunhilde feels heard.
Okay, Smitty.
I am Smitty Werben Jaeger Minjensen. I use he, him pronouns. And sex.
Sex question mark added to it.
Yep.
Matt.
I use he pronouns. And, I don't know, I'm like a 9 or a 10.
Yes, the perfect answer.
What?
Looking for a 9 or a 10.
What is your sexual identity? I don't know, 9, 10.
All right, Riley.
My name is Riley. I use he, him pronouns, but gender is what it is when you're an infernal beast. So I guess gender identity tiefling.
Entirely valid.
Yeah, typically sexual romantic interest. I'd prefer queer. Just someone who shares some of the weird fluid identities and the like, but I'm not too picky. If you're pretty, I'll go for it.
Excellent. And we have Rex.
Yeah, that's right. The name is Rex. And, I'm all male, baby. But, I'm looking for my queen. So, there's all that.
And we have Zagan, who's next.
It's Zagan.
Zagan,
You-
my
you ha-
apologies.
No. Many people get it mistaken. Kind of the same as the other tiefling. We don't really go by genders, but if we must, we are leaning towards he, they.
Okay.
I don't really know what I like. Just kind of ride the flow. Must be into music.
Darling sweetheart, are you new at this?
Oh, very much.
Will this be your first true love on a first match? Look at you, you precious child.
I mean, I've definitely gone out with people. They just, I mean, you've seen me. When I get lost in the music, I just literally get lost in the music. Must be in tune.
Sweetheart, are you going to fuck a lute?
I mean, if it
Quite
talks,
possibly.
is it not a person of its own?
That is an
the
entirely
right kind
above
of
my head
vibration.
argument.
I said if it's got the right kind of vibrations, baby, then it's all kinds of good.
So with each answer, she writes them down into columns as if keeping track of each of you. Question number 1, and we will be starting with Lexi yet again. Do you have any no-goes or deal breakers in a relationship?
No.
Good to know. Going for it. Just straight out the way. Brunhilde, same question for you.
Weakness.
God.
Weakness.
And gnomes. Gnomes just do not do it for Brunhilde. It's nothing
Okay.
against them, but Brunhilde is very sorry.
But what if they're very
Oh.
powerful?
If they're very powerful, we may talk, but it very well might just be like we may have to stay friends, sort of saying we'd see each other on like every other weekend if we've had a couple of drinks. But no, gnomes are usually Brunhilde has had a couple of experiences with them. It's not a compatibility that she has.
Would you like to elaborate on the gnome thing? If not, we can move on.
No, Brunhilde has said everything she needs to say about the gnomes. Mostly it's the weakness that is the important part.
All right, cool. And then we have Smitty.
What was the question?
Do you have any no-goes or deal breakers in a relationship?
They have to be number 2.
Writing that down.
Apparently, they can't be better than Smitty is.
I mean, he
Well,
is number
nobody's
1.
hurt.
They can't be better than Smitty, but must be better than literally everyone else. Besides them.
Yes,
That's the only way.
that's it. It's the only way this works. I don't want to have a 3rd place kid.
Brunhilde will never work because Brunhilde will only have first for herself, her partner, and her children.
It kind of sounds like we already have a perfect match here.
Matt. Any no-goes or deal breakers in a relationship?
I
The
don't
cheeks
know.
hurt already. Why are you like this?
Just nothing below 7, like no surprises, like I had this person gave me like a surprise birthday party once, and I had them all arrested for trespassing. I just don't like surprises.
Oh my god.
Good to know. This all right. So yes, that brings us to Riley.
Can't be straight and must have a thing for demons.
Very, very valid.
Oh, and preferably not like a family person. Not as big on my side of things. I
That's
don't like a
entirely
big
fair.
family.
Just to be clear, you are talking about Riley and not Dash, correct?
You see Brunhilde gently cross a name off of a list.
I'm safe from the lizard fuck.
Okay. Awesome. Rex, you're up next.
Well, I'm looking for a little lady that'll let me treat her like a queen. If she doesn't want to be a queen, she doesn't want to be with me. That's what I'm saying. Uh-huh.
All right, and we have Zagan.
Her
Zagan.
pique Brunhilde's interest.
Absolutely cannot be out of tune.
Just like vibe-wise, music, body shape.
Musically.
I need to. Okay, cool.
All of the above.
Basically, they can't be legs.
Entirely fair. Entirely valid. All right.
I mean, you wouldn't have hired us otherwise, Lex. You would have been performing yourself. You kind of tend to do it all.
I am perfection incarnate. Thank you, darling.
You tried. That's why I'm here.
Lexi, have you had a relationship before? If so, how recently?
Define relationship. I think it's an important clarification to make.
A relationship where you were romantically invested in someone or sexually invested in someone.
Oh, well, once you added the second part, then yes and yesterday.
I don't think there's a wrestler they haven't done yet.
Beat in the match, then beat in the bedroom.
You know how it goes. Brunhilde. Have you had a
Yes.
relationship? Yes. Okay. How recent?
Brunhilde's old husband used to be the leader of the Lizardfolk clan from which Brunhilde hails. They led a violent and bloody insurrection against all of Brunhilde's people, including them, for they did not trust Brunhilde nor anyone else. We had passionate, violent love before Brunhilde took his head onto the battlefield, and which she sleeps with every night. Brunhilde also fucks the tavern boy on the way over here, and he was very weak, so Brunhilde ate him.
Brunhilde, is that what the sound or the smell is in your bag at all times, my dear?
Yes, that
Can
is
I
Brunhilde's husband's head, yes.
can I add a deal breaker of must not bite head off?
Brunhilde crosses another
Right.
name off of her list.
Thank God I'm off of that list.
Must not
Oh.
bite heads off. Okay. All right. Just making sure I have that one clarified.
So
Fair enough.
Brunhilde
reason,
has
like
had
the-
lovers, yes.
just feel like that's important to note for some reason. Don't worry about it.
The bones of Brunhilde's crown were made from the spines and the rib cage of her husband.
Those seem like very weak bones. I can understand why you ate them.
Yes, some of these were actually also from the tavern boy, if you'll see these ones over here.
Oh, they are still covered in human ick.
Yes, Brunhilde needs a snack for later, depending on what it is we are doing.
Human ick.
So you made a crown of the weak ones and you wear it on your head.
Brunhilde must be reminded of what she cannot become.
Yeah, it's a sign of superiority. You know, the typical you kill a man, you leave him out as a threat to his friends. It's the sort of
Yes.
thing, but she wears it on her body.
This one understands. This one is back on the list.
Oh,
So-
duh.
So you are the crown of the weak.
Okay, Smitty,
Brunhilde shall consume.
have you had a relationship recently? And if so, how...
Yes,
I'm already off the list.
with
darling.
himself. Smitty is very invested in himself.
Smitty's the number one priority to Smitty. I can respect that.
That's right. Romantically and sexually.
you just see her jot down orgy for one, just
Yeah.
to make sure.
Yeah, Smitty always goes first.
Brunhilde respects this.
That shows efficiency, baby. I don't see a problem.
Just saying. Yeah. If it's a
Matt.
race, I win.
You see her not down in the notes, likes them fast.
I'm not positive we can put this on YouTube anymore.
It's gonna be fine. Nothing is very concretely stated. Everything's gonna be great.
That's why I said go first.
Brunhilde merely likes to consume.
Coda has the show in mind, guys. Let's all be like Coda.
All right, Matt.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've had a relationship in the past. How recently?
No, like a week, 2 months. You, I don't know.
I feel like you're lying to me. This is a zone of truth, darling.
Yeah, no,
That
this
shows
is,
the
it's been extremely truthful.
It's okay. That's entirely fair. I'm not entirely sure what it means, but okay.
Fuck.
Just writes down yes.
Forgot how old I am.
Riley.
I didn't write it down.
Romantic, not very recently. Had a long childhood fling. Fell out at some point. Otherwise, pulls out like a little black book. We have that covered.
All right. Rex.
Well, you know, on the road, there's always some little honeys that want to get with the king, baby. But they just fall for the pillow talk.
Very much.
Isn't that just someone wanting to be treated like a queen?
All right, Zagan. Recent relationship? Yes, no?
I'm going to say not a recently, no. I don't count the last one.
Would you like to elaborate on that?
Was not emotionally or sexually invested. Was simply an experiment that went very wrong.
Well,
We've
maybe.
all been there, am I right?
Ah,
As
that's when
everyone
Zagan.
goes-
That's when he fucked the loot.
Yeah, Smitty pulls out his flute and is like,
It's all about those. They give the best vibration.
Lexi, do you seem to have a type? If so, describe them.
No.
No. I just no type. Is there a reason you don't have a type, or is it
Easier that way, really.
valid? Brunhilde.
Large
I see.
and powerful, and able to sire a generation that shall span lifetimes.
That one probably could have been assumed based on the previous
This
combo.
Yeah.
desecration.
I mean, the large is an important part that has not been stated yet.
Oh,
Brunhilde
Brunhilde
likes
likes-
the big boys.
She likes to be the small spoon.
Oh,
Brunhilde shall be the large spoon on the big boys, for her power is infinite and her size does not matter. Brunhilde understands her stature and
That's
is
true.
not outside of the realm of possibility when it comes to the larger men. But Brunhilde insists on the power part.
okay. Yeah, sometimes you just want to feel safe and protected. I get, being big and still wanting to be the little spoon.
Yes.
fine.
Brunhilde
We've
desires
all
to
been there.
feel safe and protected and like they will be able to crush their enemies' heads within the pinky and middle fingers of their hands.
You see her trying to figure out how pinky and middle finger, like,
It does not, they're just so powerful they can do so. Just like that. That is what Brunhilde desires. That is what say.
She's still just trying
to,
to
to be
figure it
fair,
out.
lizard people
Everyone's-
don't have like hands like us, right?
Those people don't have anything like us.
Yeah, I think so.
Morals, tact.
Smitty, do you have a
Oh.
type?
Yeah, gold.
Gold? Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Not. But do you want to elaborate on that? I'd really like to understand what just the word gold means in this context.
Yeah, just gold. It represents first place.
Excellent.
Yep.
So wouldn't you like silver?
No, if you're not first, you're last.
Yeah, but they must be second to you, which means they'd be silver.
They got to be first till they get with me, and then they're number 2.
Matt, do you have a type?
Solid tens.
Solid tens. Solid. Wait, how would you describe a solid 10 to me? No, I want to know this. No.
You're gonna hate this.
Great, let's do
Oh
it.
god.
When Julia asks this question to Matt, Lexi just moves in between Julia and Matt and does this.
Matt shrugs and like nods.
I like how we made a party of
Yeah.
narcissists.
You all work so well together because your only priority is yourself.
It's so true.
But our priority is ourself, and Lexi will get us there.
So, is that how you would describe a perfect 10?
Yeah, I look down and shrug and nod yes, and then kind of like motion to myself.
Just
Motion to them and motion to exactly. Yeah. That's it.
Riley.
Women who can kick my ass, and men I can look like I could beat up in a fight.
Again, we're
So Alex
still
is
talking
exact
about
type. Nice.
This might have been my projection character when figuring stuff out. It's fine.
No, I'm just really glad
Am I
that
your
like
type?
you're self-insured. So it's true.
Oh no.
Honestly, not wrong.
Ian, your physical description, yes, you as a person, we're 2 closest friends.
Yeah. I'll take it.
Oh, and non-binaries I could have a homoerotic sword fight with.
Oh, just how it goes. I mean, who doesn't love a homoerotic sword fight?
Okay.
Zagan, do you happen to have a type?
No.
No type. Would you also like to elaborate on that, or would you like the same excuse that Lexi gave?
I mean, I'm a demon, so I guess they have to be okay with that. I don't know.
Sweetheart,
Julie, I
he's
believe
new
you
to
skipped
this.
Rex. Julie, I believe you skipped Rex on
Oh,
this.
I did skip Rex. I'm so sorry, Rex. I'm so sorry. I don't know how I skipped your name. In all honesty.
You
Rex,
did
you
take a
go.
lot of clients at the same time.
It is a very
Yes.
big name.
Well, you know, my kind, my type. It's a pretty little thing. Long hair, big eyes. But a damsel, somebody I can save. And then I can make her my queen. Uh-huh.
All right.
Son weak and pitiful.
And then now Zagan.
So you like the female Matt, basically.
Matt, do you want to be treated like a queen?
Shrugs.
I know you're not quite the type there for Rex, but you know.
Everyone wants to be treated like a queen, even if they don't admit it. Let's just be real here. Everybody wants that.
Lexi, what would be your perfect date?
Pass.
Pass. We will come back to you then.
What?
No, seriously, do you just not know, or is
That,
no
so-
no date? Just skip over the date.
Yeah, pretty
Entirely?
much. I don't. Yeah.
All right.
it's-
Entirely fair. When you say pass, I don't know. All right. So no date necessary. Making sure. Brunilda,
Yes.
your perfect date.
The perfect date for Brunhilde would be to conquer a battlefield using violence, covered in blood, and once the ground is soaked and stained with that of their enemies, Brunhilde desires to consummate with their new lover who has allowed this power to become one with the two of them. And there shall be some nice Pinot Grigio and some Frank Sinatra playing in the background.
Oh yeah. That
I mean,
Frankie,
Frank.
he's a pretty cool cat.
Are you
I think we can
also
all
freaked
agree.
out, Riley? Like, why is the lizard here again?
Because she is powerful.
I think
She has a
Leave-
great voice.
Lead vocalist of the band, baby.
I think she ended up in the luggage at some point, and everyone's been too afraid to tell her to leave.
Brunhilde shall not leave, and she did not buy in the luggage by accident. It was entirely on purpose.
So it's a groupie that we allowed to stay in the group.
Are you going to tell
Brunhilde's
her
voice
now?
is incredible. You have enjoyed her as the backup singer for the Lexi Too Sexy for a very long time. You shall not tell her to go away
Brunhilde.
right now. Yes.
Brunhilde,
Yes.
prove it. For sure can't do that. That's very direct. Still no, can't do that either.
Ian, we have to move on.
Brown paper packages tied up.
Smitty!
These
Smitty, save us, please.
are my
Medjool.
I'm sorry, one more time.
Medjool. I looked it up. They're the number one dates.
God fucking damn it.
Matt, what would you describe as your perfect date?
To ride my hella cool boat.
Writes down hella cool boat.
Matt, you have a boat?
Yeah.
Brunhilde likes
Pretty sweet.
What?
Is it big enough for a wrestling ring?
Yeah. It's pretty big.
We should talk, Matt, darling.
Loins?
I'm
Well,
surprised
we're
you
learning more about
haven't
our
done a
friends
match
today.
on there. Why have you never brought that up? That's a cheaper venue than like going anywhere.
I never came up.
And you know, if we're out in
Yeah.
those international waters, there's all kinds of things that could happen.
There's nothing illegal in the seas.
That's right.
Riley, what would your perfect date be?
I like to be wined and dined. I like to be pampered, taken care of, wooed, you know.
Wonderful. Yeah. Keeping it classy.
The nice part about this is I passed my zone of truth, so all of this could be lying.
Could
Yeah.
absolutely be lying. Rex, what would you describe as your perfect date?
They also-
Well, I'm going to have to go with April 20th. It's not too hot. It's not too cold. It's like just fine.
I was so waiting for that. Thank you.
Nice.
One of us had to
But
do it.
rescuing my little honey from a ravening horde, sweeping her up onto the back of my stallion as we ride off into the sunset. That sounds about right.
We're gonna start April 20th sunset. Zagan.
No.
No, just no.
Not
You
even
got
to like a nice concert or a.
Or
I
a
can't-
personal jam session.
I can't really describe a perfect date if I don't remember it.
Entirely fair. Lexi. Now, so for the next couple of questions, they're just going to be about relationships in general, not necessarily romantic, not necessarily sexual. They could be familial, they could be
There's so many
platonic.
questions.
There's only 8. It is not that bad.
Didn't we come here for missing people? Oh,
Yes.
ask away. That's fine.
This
I
is-
thought we were
no.
about to become the missing people.
We're
Well,
getting
for the-
payment up front.
Yeah, this is your payment, a free session.
Ask your questions, Julia. We're here.
Wonderful. Besides, we're actually over halfway done. So,
Brunhilde is
Lexi,
happy.
are you a seeker or are you sought after in your relationships?
I feel like you can answer that question yourself.
I would like to hear it from you. I know.
Lexi rides a swing. It goes back and forth.
I have never sought a date in my life. They just happen.
Has had a few dates.
Well, that's not what I said.
I mean, it's not wrong either.
Brunhilde, thinking about your relationships in general, are you the seeker or are you sought after? This is getting really hard for me to do, everyone, please. I don't recall
Brunhilde
saying.
seeks many things. She is the seeker of her own destiny, and she is not one who sits by the sidelines. However, there are many who seek out Brunhilde's company and Brunhilde's body.
So far, there have been 2, and they've ended up on your crown.
There have been many more than the 2. There are just 2 that Brunhilde has put on this crown. Brunhilde has many crowns. Lexi, you shall
Smitty.
become a crown.
Smitty, are you the seeker or are you sought after?
I usually play the keeper.
Mm. Matt, are you the seeker or sought after?
I don't know. I just kind of go with the flow. Both, none.
Okay. Thanks. Did you have any elaboration for that?
Nah,
No.
no.
Nah, bro. Cool. Riley, in your relationships, are you the seeker or are you sought after?
Typically tend to be sought after.
Excellent. Would you care to elaborate? Like, short answers are fine. It's just, if you would like to, you may.
I mean, just look at me.
Valid.
Lexi high fives, Riley.
Is everybody going for it? Rex, you looking for a queen or queen's looking for you?
There's plenty of little things out there that are looking for Rex. But I'm the one who's looking for my queen to be. There's also some of those, nefarious types that might be looking to knock me down a spot or 2. But they're just gonna fail because hail to the king, baby.
Brunhilde writes Rex in her notebook and underlines it 3 times.
Zagan,
'Cause,
seeker or
that is
sought
all
after?
you need.
Not to beat a dead horse, but do you look at the fit? Like, come on.
I'm gonna
Lexi,
use
you
that.
need- Lexi immediately high fives Zygan again.
Like,
Again.
Sorry, I'm gonna be using that in my life. Just letting you all know.
we drip
You
out
just look at the fit.
we get dripped for a reason.
Lexi, if you have had a bad relationship, what went wrong?
No relationship I'm in is bad, really. They're all good. I'm good. Perfect, even.
My
That's why
favorite thing is that I know you're not lying, which means you actually believe this, which is the best part of all of it. All right. Brunhilde, have you had a
Yes.
bad relationship?
Yes, Brunhilde has. Brunhilde has told you about her husband, who was her husband and had been a beautiful, passionate, powerful lover, and who had slain many enemies on the battlefield together and had betrayed Brunhilde's clan and Brunhilde, and who Brunhilde had both make sweet, desperate, passionate love to while removing his head, and she keeps his head with her and has made a crown of his bones with which she adorns her skull. And if that is not the definition of a potentially toxic relationship, Brunhilde doesn't really know what is.
It does feel like that relationship was a bit one-sided. I can understand.
Yes. And also the servant boy, he was a bit of a misogynist, which was unfortunate.
That's definitely not acceptable. I completely understand.
It really isn't. Women's power matters in this world and every world.
Amen, sister.
Everyone just high fives again.
I am
Julia
very
gets in on the high
scared.
five.
I'm very scared for whoever your perfect match ends up being.
They shall
Smitty.
be bathed in blood and
No, my
semen.
current relationship is going great.
Oh yeah. Any previous relationships that went bad?
No, I've
Why
only
you-
ever been in a relationship with myself.
It's entirely fair. We're all like that at some points in our lives. It's definitely valid and totally okay. There's nothing to be
Went to
ashamed about with it.
therapy, figured out his own shit. Working on himself right now.
Brunhilde is proud of you. This is very important for you to do.
Literally.
Quite literally, yes. That is why Brunhilde has said it.
Matt, have you had a bad relationship? Now, keep in mind these are in fact both, just sexual, romantic, or family or friendships and everything like that.
Definitely.
Yeah. What went wrong?
Well, over the setting stone, he's guy said he was a 10, but went on one date with them, he was a solid 6. I had to drop him.
How could he?
I mean,
Right?
just
Like,
lying on the sending stone like that.
yeah. It's, just thought it was very rude of him.
What
Yeah,
kind of
honestly.
monster would do this?
On Fantasy
Like-
Schminder.
Oh no, it's the new app. It's Flint and Tinder.
Love fighters with 2 R's and a Z.
Starting the fires
don't
of
think-
romance since 2018.
Brunhilde starts scribbling something maniacally in her notebook.
Riley,
Where'd you put the notebook?
just it's kind of like in Pokemon when they ask where they keep the Pokeballs to the
Don't
woman in
worry
the
about
bikini. We don't want to know. It's all
You know
right.
exactly where Brunhilde keeps the notebook, small one.
Riley,
I
have
don't
you had
know
a bad
how small I am
relationship?
compared to you.
I apologize. I'm just unsettled with everything that is going on in the room right now.
As you should be.
Darling,
Continue.
will you just slash me off that list again, please? Perfect.
I see you're a
Brunhilde
person
said
who knows
no.
what you want. Moves you to top of list.
In the fantasy notebook. I mean, my father was a right and proper pain in the ass. Most everyone in my world is no longer in my world, but other than that, all the romantic ones have been just fine.
Excellent. I'm really glad. Do you want to talk about what went wrong with your father, or is that a different session that you would like to attend to about that?
Yeah, we'll leave that for later.
Okay, it's entirely fair. Rex, have you had a bad relationship before?
There's been a couple that have not been so good, and mostly because
Sorry.
they woke up early and I couldn't slip out before they woke up.
I don't know how to respond to that.
Neither did they.
Ooh.
We're all fucking monsters.
I mean, live your life, live your truth, go for it.
Next to Rex, Brunhilde writes 6 a.m. and underlines it.
Zagan, have you had a bad relationship? If so, what happened?
No.
You have a lot of no on your column for the
Once
record.
again, can't have it bad if you don't remember them.
They're very negative.
I'm a little concerned about what happened after your dates, but okay.
Forgotten.
You know, a little head trauma goes a long way.
Fact.
Also, that is very, very true, Rex.
Lexi, is there a relationship you still think a lot about?
No.
Another no in the column. Got it. Brunhilde,
Yes.
is there a relationship you still think a lot about?
No.
No? Okay.
Brunhilde thinks only to the future, not of the past.
You know what? It's an
Then why do
interesting way to look at life.
Why do you keep your husband's head in your bag?
It reminds Brunhilde of how far she has come and how far she has yet to achieve.
So you still hold on to the relationship. It was a stepping stone to get where you are now?
Brunhilde still holds on to the head because it still has nutritional value. It can be made to have scalpers and spearheads from the skull fragments.
I mean, you ever had dead husband stew? It's delicious, I've been told.
Absolutely delicious.
So what happened to the rest of him?
Brunhilde consumed him.
Yeah, I was about to say, what about the stew? Like, what part about dead husband stew are you not understanding?
See, they understand. You obviously do not.
And I just try not to.
As you should not. Continue!
Thank you.
Smitty, is there a
Yeah.
relationship that you still think a lot about?
Yes, I think about myself often.
Beautiful. You know what? It's good that you're working and improving on yourself by looking intrinsically upon your own being, and thinking about that and spending a lot of time with that is very important. I'm really proud of you. Matt, is there a relationship you still think a lot about?
Yeah,
Would you like to elaborate?
I miss my parents.
Oh.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate fact of life that sometimes they leave us. What is it about your parents
You know,
that you
like
think a lot about it?
they did all the business stuff, so I didn't have to. You know, I could just do my own thing. Now I gotta like sign papers and like tell people to do stuff. You know, it's not fun.
Your life must be really hard having to have a job and be rich. Gosh.
Thanks for understanding.
Riley, is there a relationship you still think a lot about?
Nope, not at all, not at all.
Excellent. I mean, she knows that you failed, so you could be lying, but or that you succeeded. You didn't. You failed to fall under the zone of truth. Rex, is there a relationship you still think a lot about?
You know, I'm sure there's a lot of relationships Rex has had that they still think about him. But, you know, they weren't the queens, so I don't think about them anymore.
Excellent. And Zagan.
Yeah.
Yeah. What relationship do you still think about?
The first one.
Oh, do you want to talk about it?
No.
Saving
a
that
reason
for therapy.
No, there's a reason it ended. I'm okay with it, but doesn't mean I don't think about it.
Very valid. And for the final question, Lexi, is there anything important your soulmate should know about you?
A power top.
Our top. Got it.
Feels a bit redundant, but you know.
Brunhilde, is there anything important that your soulmate should know about you?
Nothing that has not been expressed already today.
Excellent. So, we'll eat afterwards. Cool.
I thought it was what we doing. Like I thought.
Is it during?
Yeah, I
Is it
thought that was
during?
like part of
It's
it.
a little
No?
bit of both.
You
Yeah.
know what? You know what? That's fair. Smitty, anything important your soulmate should know about you?
I am number one.
Well, hopefully soon we will be number one. Matt, anything important your soulmate should know about you?
Well, that's pretty sweet.
Yeah,
That's it.
that's okay. That's it. You see, Julia is just like drained at this point. Like she's had a lot of clients, but none like you before. Riley, anything important your soulmate should know about you?
Nothing specific. I tend to be a rather open book.
Okay, wonderful. If you think of anything, it's probably best to let them know. Rex,
Well, you know, Rex takes care of his queen. So my soulmate should know that she is going to be taken care of. And if she wants to be the queen, I'll be your king, baby.
just out of curiosity, how do you plan to take care of her? This can
I'll
be
give her
phrased in
her
many
heart's
ways.
desire.
All right, cool. Just making sure that's clear, just so we can inform her if necessary. And Zagan, what should your soulmate know about you?
Music is important.
How important? Oh, actually, you know what? It's probably a more specific question for you in particular. If they were into a certain kind of music, what kind of music would be a no? Or is any kind of music okay? Just people have music preferences.
Every kind of music is okay,
Very good. Cool.
except
Making
Brunhilde.
Sure. Oh. You just like start crossing stuff out.
Very much, particularly that one lizard folk right there. I curse at you in Infernal.
Brunhilde shall make you her bitch.
You don't even know what I said, darling.
No, Brunhilde has no idea, but she still stands by the statement.
I hope you find it food.
Wonderful. Happy with your responses. She reviews your notes one last time and just hands each of you a letter with specific instructions not to open them. So each of you are handed a letter. They are different colors, and you are given the task to deliver them. Now, each of you has to deliver a letter to a different person. Okay, so if you have notes, you might want to write this down. We will start with Lexi. You are to deliver this letter to a dwarf woman wearing orange pants. Matt, you are to deliver your letter to an androgynous elf person with a yellow staff. Brunhilde, you have to deliver a letter to a halfling man with a green sword.
Question.
Yes.
Brunhilde cannot read. What does this say?
You are to deliver the letter
Yes.
to a halfling man
Yes.
with a green sword.
Brunhilde will do this.
Excellent.
Don't read the
Thank you.
letter either. I mean, you can't
Brunhilde
read it.
cannot
but-
read the letter because Brunhilde cannot read. We've been over this, you stupid person.
I'm saying don't look at it. It
These,
must be unopened.
these letters are for some of my clients. It has their soulmates written in the letter so that they can meet up with them.
That is very nice.
Mm-hmm. So you are all doing a wonderful, thankful job, and I'm sure many will appreciate it. Rex, You are to deliver your letter to a half-orc woman with a blue hat. Riley, you are to deliver your letter to an androgynous dragonborn person with purple shoes. Zagan, your letter goes to a tiefling man with a white mace. And last, but definitely number one, we have Smitty, delivering a letter to a tabaxi woman with a black dagger. All right.
I didn't
So-
know Dragonborn could wear shoes. I've learned a thing this day.
They have
They
to
may
be
not
especially
necessarily
made.
be wearing them. They just have the,
Oh, they have
the purple
blue.
shoes.
Okay, that's
I've
perfect.
heard they
purple
especially like
shoes.
the blue suede shoes.
They may. I mean,
They
you have
might.
them, in fact, my good sir.
That is true.
Once you deliver the letters, you are free to go. You have until noon tomorrow to deliver all the letters. If the party is not satisfied with your payment, you can return tomorrow at noon with all the letters delivered, and you can get 10,000 gold. So it seemed like some of you were a bit upset about your payment that she had delivered to you. So just come back tomorrow at noon, and she'll give you the 10,000. She just has a couple more clients to come through first. So
This seems perfectly reasonable. However, how do we know where these people are and how shall we find them?
that is not Julia's problem. Bye.
That's
Okay.
a us problem, not a them problem.
As soon as Lexi is outside of Julia's house, she opens the letter. As soon as she's outside, she cracks the letter open.
I am your soulmate. Julia sent me to deliver this letter to you for you to meet me in the clearing in the Southwoods tonight at midnight. I look forward to spending the rest of our lives together.
Oh no. Brunhilde, can I see your letter for a minute?
Riley
Shit.
also opens his.
Yes, here you go. Brunhilde hands it to Lexi and starts running around screaming, "Halfling!
No, Brunhilde, that's not how we should go about this. I think there may be some
Halfling
trickery
with the
afoot.
green sword! Where are you?
No, Brunhilde, I think there may be some trickery afoot. Guys, you should look at your letters.
Where is the halfling with the green sword?"
You'll find that they
Yeah.
all say word for word the exact same thing. I am your soulmate. Julia sent me to deliver this letter to you for you to meet me in the clearing in the Southwoods tonight at midnight. I look forward to spending the rest of our lives together.
Honestly, Brunhilde, I think you should just keep this. It says that you're this person's soulmate.
The halfling with the green sword?
The halfling with the green sword.
It's not a gnome.
They are not a gnome, so they
He is
must
a
be
very,
powerful.
and you requested that he be large, or make sure I have gender correctly. Let me check my notes real quick.
He is
They are,
large.
yeah, very large for a halfling.
Large for a halfling, okay.
Yeah,
There is
Yeah,
a large
I-
halfling who is not a gnome with a green sword. Green is a good color. That means strength with the nature. And they will be powerful. Powerful with nature. Okay. They will
This
meet
feels. This
at
feels.
midnight in the grove.
This feels like some weird setup, right? Like they're going to this place and they're all going to disappear at the grove at midnight.
Yeah, that seems exactly like it's going to happen.
Brunhilde will be at the grove in the midnight to meet
I
her
think-
lover, who shall be the ultimate progenitor of her race.
Should we all go to the grove at midnight then?
Should
If
we
you all
also?
want your progenitors, then yes.
We might also want to bring the people the letter of for. So, if we just show up, it won't be like a thing. Should we also get them and bring them to the place at midnight, being like, "Yo, I think we might be duped."
Well, I suppose they will not know whether or not to go to the grove if they do not have the letter saying, "Hey, it is me. I need to go to the grove. You also need to go to the grove."
I mean, we're not supposed
So-
to be at the grove because we weren't supposed to read them.
Well, apparently
That's
we
true.
were the ones who were supposed to. It seems as though we were the ones who were meant to read them because they were able to read us like the second book, Fiddle, and
Is that it?
knows that all of us would read the letters except for me, who cannot read. So Lexi would read my letters for me. This is the situation we seem to find ourselves in.
I mean, they could. The matchmaker could have just very easily thought we were good and kind people who wouldn't have opened the letter, but
Brunhilde desires sex und she desires sex with the halfling if he is powerful and tall and has a natural green sword.
Okay, let's take this one step at a time, shall we? We have these people. There's a very surefire way to test this.
Yes.
If we go to find one of the people these letters describe,
The halfling.
or any of the other letters, just
Or
as a
the
test,
halfling.
or the halfling, if the halfling's the first one we find, Brunhilde. I promise we will,
Yes.
if this tracks, we will find you your halfling. I promise.
Yes.
We should test this. The first person we find, if it seems like a good match for us, or whoever the letter is for, then maybe this is all on the up and up, and Julia's just really good.
But once again, we're not supposed to know where they're match.
Maybe.
I'm sure they'll read the letter when we hand it to them, and then they'll tell us.
Yeah,
So
but
whoever is
we
the
don't
best
know.
actor, the best performer, maybe a person that's on stage at all times, constantly performing and proving that they are the best at what they do.
Everyone involved here except
That's
Matt.
canon.
Hearing that,
Brunhilde.
Smitty instantly moves over to the town center, and I can't pronounce any of these damn spells, by the way. And I will cast Thaumaturgy.
Thaumaturgy.
Thaumaturgy?
Thaumaturgy? I don't know.
What's the range on that, by the way?
It just says that I can make my voice boom 3 times as loud as
30
normal
feet.
for 1 minute. Is it
30
30
feet.
feet? Where's it? Oh,
30
yeah,
feet?
30 feet. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
I would be following.
Yeah, I would
Smitty.
immediately.
And instantly just start yelling for all Tabaskis to go in. Tabaskis. No, Tabaskis.
So you go into town center, you start screaming for all the tabaxis to come out and find you, and you notice to the north of you, the building immediately north of you is actually a cat girl maid cafe.
Perfect.
This is everything I've ever wanted.
Smitty, can I ask you an honest question?
Yeah, but I'm gonna yell it at you because my voice is 3 times as loud.
That's fine. Do you truly think you'll find a better match for you than yourself?
No.
Then maybe we should start with someone other than you.
All right, what was it? A gnome? Halfling?
I mean, he already started screaming.
Yeah.
Do any
Halfling-
tabaxi come out of the cat girl cafe?
You see 2 tabaxi cat girls come out, opening the door, just like, oh, we heard you were needing of our services. Come on inside. We have plenty of tea and plenty of fabulous beverages that we'd love to make perfect for you.
You know,
It's going all out.
I'm not sure if I can go in there because I ain't nothing but a hound dog.
Just the tea and beverages?
Oh, there's many other options available.
Give me
It's
30
like-
minutes and I'll be back on the search. And I go immediately into Tabaxi Cat Girl Cafe.
Do either?
See any of them with a black dagger?
Yeah.
So you'll notice that one of them does in fact look like one of those like undercover maids that's like, supposed to be dressed secretly like a spy, but is like catering for an event or whatever. You'll notice that she has on her hip a little black dagger.
Then I will go over there.
Excellent. What does everyone else want to do during this?
I spend all 700 of my gold on Tabaxi Cat Girls.
I suppose, even though I shouldn't go in there, they'll get me all shook up. But I should go along.
I mean, I don't want to. That is. She's our moneymaker. I don't want her to. No, that I should. Let's go. Let's go. Let's
If
go.
we shake her, does that mean we shook our moneymaker?
I
Like
love
somebody's
it.
about to take it.
Are there any long and strong and tall and powerful Tabaxi cat girls who also may be men?
Not anymore if 700 gold has anything to say about it.
700 gold is quite a bit. It covers you for 3 of them. For the record, there are a total of 10 people working.
Prudence follows you there.
I'll go to Matt. after hearing the prices. Matt, I need to... Matt, darling, beautiful, beautiful boy. Can I
Lex-
borrow?
Lex, you can't eat him too, okay?
Can I borrow 3,000 gold, please?
Just starts throwing money at you.
Perfect,
My
thank you. And
favorite-
I go and hire all 10 cat girls.
No, I need to check
It's
something.
fake money.
I was about to say I need to check your character sheet real quick. Give me a sec.
It's literally Monopoly money.
It's fake cash.
It's just fake money.
You
I feel
had
bad
it.
for Ash.
Wait, is Matt fake rich? Is he just pretending to be rich?
I gave you all like a 750 gold starting limit or whatever.
About 500 gold worth of fake gold.
That's beautiful. I love you so much. You start handing the girls cash and everything, and they're just like super excited, and they look down at it, and immediately the entire vibe of the room drops, and they're just like, they need to leave. They holler. They holler in the back real quick.
Matt's face on them.
Yeah, exactly. They holler in the back. We got a rat. And you just see this like really buff woman come out from the back. She's just like 2 feet taller than you. Totally human though, so it's very unsettling.
Oh, Brunhilde.
But she's
Brunhilde!
Brunhilde.
Are you
We've-
powerful?
she's got the cute little maid skirt on. She's got the apron. She's got the little cat ears though. And she's just like, all right, rat, let's get you out of here, and just shoves you out the door.
I just unfurl my bat wings and go fly on top of the building. I never went inside.
Can you impregnate Brunhilde with a powerful
Oh, right. I'd like pick up the lizard. Okay.
Smitty,
Hilda has
Smitty,
questions.
Smitty, did you find your tabaxi?
Yes. I
Go
give
do
them-
that.
Yeah, I go and give them their the letter.
They open up the letter, and she gets like really shy all of a sudden. She's very like coy about it, and she's like, oh, okay, I'll see you tonight then at the clearing.
I'm just getting
Right.
pushed out. I'm like, yeah, see you there.
Ah, Smitty, I found your fatal flaw. You're kind of a little bitch.
1 sec, let me browse my spells.
Like,
Yes.
I still have like Brunhilde tucked under my arm. Well, that's one.
I'm just gently flailing.
What would you like to do next?
Brunhilde has questions.
You
Do
know,
we
I
wanna
heard
go-
if you flip them on their back and rub their belly, they'll fall asleep.
I just gently bap her on the nose with like the rolled up letter.
You shall not do more. Brunhilde is set.
I like set her back down. You need to calm down for like, oh wow, I immediately went into Lysander for parenting. You need to calm down for like just a minute. Just a minute.
Brunhilde shall hang out on the ground for a little while. But only a little while.
We'll find
I'm going to personally
Why
take note
not?
that Brunhilde needs somebody that can smack her on the nose.
Smitty points at Lexi and casts message and just says, fuck you.
Lexi spins around in the town center and goes, who said that?
Smitty just starts looking around.
Who said fuck you to Lexi too sexy? I'll throw down right now. You want to wrestle? Let's wrestle.
Would
Those
Lady
are-
Sexy like to fuck?
Later, Brunhilde.
Okay.
Later, Brunhilde.
Is there anyone else in this town center now that we screamed about Tabaxi ladies?
Go ahead and roll perception checks. See if you can find anybody here that matches your description.
Rough. I got a 6.
Nobody matches your description.
I'm proficient.
No.
You're proficient in everything, Smitty.
Oh, perception.
Yep, perception checks.
Yeah, perception.
I will say my passive perception is 17.
I think it's auto.
Is it? You might have.
When Lexi's asking who said fuck you, I will cast dancing lights on a random pedestrian.
Yeah, cool.
That random pedestrian immediately gets grabbed, thrown into the corner of the nearest building, and I run straight backwards at a full sprint and slam my ass cheeks directly into her face.
What is this game?
Okay, just making sure.
Lexi, did they sign the waiver?
So again, they told me, fuck you. I needed to respond.
I can tell you that they did not.
I like turn around to this person who's been clobbered by the clap of my ass cheeks and go, did you say fuck you in my general direction?
Pretty sure they're unconscious. Unless it's just
They are so terrified and intimidated, but you do notice part of their intimidation looks like they might be turned on a little bit. However, they are too petrified to answer you at this point.
I just like squat down next to them, lean real close. What does this person look like?
This one second. Sorry,
please
I'm
tell me
just
it's a
having a great.
halfling with a green sword.
That'd be amazing.
It is a human man wearing a red shirt.
Ah,
Long blonde hair though, just in case that's any good.
Fabio.
I lean very, very close and whisper into his ear. Meet me in the tavern tonight, big boy. And I just like kiss him on the cheek, and then I walk back to the group, totally forgetting what has just happened.
Lexi, you can't, that's bad PR. That is bad PR. Nobody's gonna come here and beat up a man in the streets.
Everyone will hire me if I beat up a man in the streets. It shows that I'm not just a stage production.
They need to
It shows
see
that I'm the
fight
real deal.
in the ring. The ring is where you shine.
I can make a
darling.
ring. Should I make a ring right now? We'll throw
No,
down.
no.
Smitty, yes, you do have excellent perception, and you do in fact find your soulmate in the area that you were in, the one you just spoke to.
Yep.
Nice.
Congrats. She's beautiful.
I'm the greatest.
amazing Tabaxi woman. Number one there. You got it, boy. Brunhild and Matt. Sorry, your name here is Devin. That threw me off for a second. Brunhild and Matt, you both end up spotting an androgynous elf person with a yellow staff nearby. They are next to the maid cafe, and they look like they're about to go in.
Brunhilde looks at her notes, and then at the person, then at her notes, then at the person, then at her notes. Keeps looking at her notes, then at the person.
No, Brunhilde, that one's not yours.
What is green?
Oh, stop.
You are green, Brunilda.
Oh,
And so is the, like, Riley gently points at, like, a patch of grass. That is as well.
So are the
this
trees.
is not Brunhilde's.
What?
Matt
No.
starts talking over to her.
This man! This is not Brunhilde's.
No.
I like how you all keep giving the person different, like, gendered
That's
terms.
androgyny, baby.
They're androgynous, and it's perfect. I love it so much.
Brunhilde does not know.
You walk over to them.
So, yeah, just pulls out the envelope and says, yeah, I don't know what this says, but yeah.
I'm
this
very
is you."
sorry.
My
but
name's
Brunhilde
Matt. I'm
must
21. I
have-
never learned how to read. Here you go.
Yeah. I mean, oh, what?
don't. They graciously accept, and they're like, and they look you up and down for a second, and they just give a gentle nod, and they're like,
Put on
Right.
sunglasses over, looking over, kind of like lean back.
they pick up their yellow staff and they start caressing it a little bit, and they're like, so tonight, clearing. See you there. And they head into the cafe.
Just shrugs, follows them in.
You just follow them into the cafe. You see them go up to the counter, and they're like, I'll have my usual. If you know what I mean. They're like, absolutely, sir. And then they go ahead and they just like prepare a cup of tea, but they put like
Right, meow.
a shit ton of milk in it, just like an overabundance amount of milk in it.
It is a milk with tea in it, not the other way around.
And they go sit down in the corner. And they just like the two maid girls pull it up and they like pull the seat back for them and everything like that. And they're like, your usual spot.
I'm surprised they haven't immediately thrown Matt back out. They're like, nope.
And they just like sit down for tea. What do you want to do?
Go sit down with them.
You want to go sit down and have tea with them?
Mhm.
Excellent. You walk up to them and they're like, oh, I see you're interested in getting this on a little bit quicker.
And then
That's
Matt
fine.
starts to say some stuff that's probably not safe for you two. So we can just skip this conversation.
They seem invested.
God,
So
Matt's
we've
a
lost
fuck-
Matt.
That comes back hours later.
Just like several hours later. Just having a nice conversation over tea.
Yeah. That's all we need to know.
I mean, milk mostly, but tea.
Yeah, milk and a cat cafe. All right. I mean, I guess that's two down. How do we? All right. So this town is bigger. We know nothing else about these people. We don't know their jobs. We don't know anything. Besides, they're somewhere in this town, and they're probably gonna die in a clearing at midnight.
I mean, we can rule off the All
Yeah,
Father's altar.
nobody said anything about dying. Okay.
Yes, this is just Riley's assumption.
We can rule off the All Father's altar, right? Because if you look at all of us, which one of us would make sense for someone that frequents the All Father's altar as a possible match?
Brunhilde.
It could be a very religious halfling man.
It could be a very religious halfling man, but Brunhilde is not here at the current juncture. So,
I mean, they want a father.
should we go somewhere? Should we check the inn? It's right here. We might as well check it out.
I was thinking that or the Lord's Hall.
Oh, the Lord's Hall. I could do with a lord.
A
Maybe
classy-
my dwarven woman is a lady.
Quite possibly. So in or the Lord's Hall. I call for class, preferably.
As I fly over there, I pull out my lute and just start playing while flying lazily in that direction.
Very classy. You walk into the Lord's Hall and are greeted by a very cheerful young woman wearing a purple shirt, for the record. And she is very excited that you all decided to come to the tour today. She has not had anybody come in recently, but this is an ancient Lord's Hall, as you all may know already. In fact, you are here very much showing interest. And so today we'll get started with our tour. This, in fact, is the entrance hall, as you all may know. Is anybody bored yet?
Yeah, the
Lexi
door's
walks
here.
back out immediately. Just walks right back out the door when the tour starts.
I take a quick glance around the room, like just quietly being like, yes, totally. Oh, wow, ancient museum of interesting, and just like is scanning.
You notice that so actually roll perception for me real quick, since you're scanning the room.
Yeah, my rolls are gonna be lower than my passive. Such is the way. Yup.
A 6.
That's how I
you do
rolled
notice
last
that
time.
There are many paintings. There are many paintings in the room, all of which show very detailed portraits of current and previous members of the house.
Brunhilde notices this.
Excellent, and so does Zion.
No,
Brunhilde-
that is a performance roll.
Oh, that's a performance. Oh, you know what? Everyone is soothed by your words. In fact, several other people who did not show up for the tour but somehow got dragged here anyways, unbeknownst to them, are very invested now in your music.
Started off playing accompaniment, but then I took
Yeah.
over the tune.
Lexi is a singing holy diver the entire time, just
All of you
along with the
start-
music.
All of you just start performing, totally just ignoring everything else that's happening. Even the tour guide gets super into it.
Good thing
Yeah.
Brunhilde had a
Dazzle them
natural
with
20.
my dance
Exactly. Brunhilde, you notice upon the wall there is a painting of a halfling man with a green sword.
What? Brunhilde immediately inspects the painting with great ease and care.
It is in fact a painting.
It appears to be a current or past lord of this town, my dear Brunhilde, because you can't
is-
read the little placard.
It is a painting.
It sure is.
But it is a painting of a halfling man with a green sword in the
Yes.
Lord's Hall, which means your halfling man is a lord.
So where is the Lord's?
I figured they'd be. Tour lady, is this where the lords stay? In the
Brunhilde
Black
must
Hall?
find the lords with the small man with the green sword.
She goes, yes, we actually do have quite a few members of the family that stay here. Unfortunately, none of them are currently in the building. Well, that isn't entirely true. We do have our current head lord.
Oh.
They take over so many things. He is actually currently available. He is in the dining hall.
Is it
right
this
now.
one?
Does he look like?
Is it this one? Like gently
is-
taps the painting.
Please don't touch that. That is very expensive.
Uh-huh.
It's just like crayon.
So is Brunhilde.
That is actually not the head lord at this moment.
Where's this one?
Probably. Let me check his schedule. She pulls out like a massive stack of papers from her bag, just like flips through them aggressively, like he is currently inspecting. He is currently inspecting the docks right now.
Which
You know
way are
what?
those?
They are to the north. If
To
you
the
would like
north.
to speak with him, I can schedule a time for you.
And which
How
way
about
is the
later
north?
tonight?
Tip. Here,
I'll
Brut.
take you, Brunhilde.
It's
This-
that away, baby.
The song,
And
the
as
songwriter was
soon
like,
as
"Holy
Brunhilde-
diver!"
Oh,
The second Brunhilde finds the north, she leaves the room and goes directly north to the docks.
I start
Brunhilde, wait,
flying.
we're a team. We should do this together.
I start flying towards the docks and just look down, like, follow me if you can keep up. And I'm
Brunhilde,
just flying while
Zygon,
playing my lute.
Zygon, carry me, Zygon.
I'm playing my lute as I fly. Do you
I'll
not
play
see
the lute. Just carry me, Zygon. This is your job.
No,
Brunhilde flies after you.
that's not what I was hired for. If you want to muscle, Brunhilde's there for a ride.
Brunhilde, you can fly.
Brunhilde can do anything.
Brunhilde, carry me.
Brunhilde carries Lexi after Zygon to the north to the docks.
can you?
Yeah, I have boots of flying.
But are you strong enough?
Probably.
Lexi's fit, yo. Lexi's fit as hell.
So
I
Brunhilde.
would definitely follow.
Okay, is everybody
Like just
going up?
looking up, walking, but it's like, where are the? All right.
Just gonna watch where I'm walking and see what else I see as we go.
Everybody's going.
Oh,
except
speaking
for
of,
Matt,
what
who
is the
still at the
weather?
cat cafe.
What is
The
the
weather-
weather like currently?
The weather is currently partly cloudy. It's not too dark though. Everything seems just about
It's
normal.
light
It is
jacket weather.
spring.
It could be April 20th.
It is approximately April 19th, unfortunately.
That explains why we have to meet them at midnight.
Mm,
Perfect
that's true.
date.
Oh. I see.
So you reach the docks. Matt, are you staying behind at the cat cafe?
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on right now. I'm still in the cat cafe. I mean, I assume, right? It took me
I need to roll another performance for the
no.
entire flight over.
Your androgynous elf mate there.
This is
has
what
decided
Ivan's
to
been
cast
waiting for.
Silence. So that and message, like, well, actually not message, telepathy, so that you can both communicate to each other without anybody else hearing you.
Nice.
So you can have all of those raunchy conversations with no one else being. Okay, at the docks. Hello, everyone. What are we doing?
Brunhilde desires her beloved. When Brunhilde intends to find him, the halfling man with the green sword and the powerful loins.
My favorite thing about this so far is that you were all like, "This is total bullshit. There's no way they're actually soulmates." But then, like, everybody's actually having a good time, and Brunhilde is invested.
Brunhilde desires her beloved.
Brunhilde, I'm right here, baby.
The matchmaker has made me a match.
Brunhilde, roll me a perception, please.
Perception, Brunhilde shall roll.
I like how you've crit twice.
And she gets
already this
17.
session.
Brunhilde has done much better than Ian's other characters have.
You, you notice a very large ship that is stocked with merchant goods. You see a couple of workers around it, and you see a couple of smaller ships nearby, also people just unloading, loading up, everything like that. But the one that stands out to you the most is the really, really large one.
Brunhilde likes the very large things.
She sure does, doesn't she? With her description of a large and powerful being what she desires as her type. What would you like to do?
Brunhilde would like to go up to the very large ship, for she likes the very large things. And Brunhilde would like to investigate it for her small, large, halfling beloved man, who shall be the progenitor of her race, yes.
You said investigate, so go ahead and roll an investigation check if you would like.
Brunhilde shall do this.
I'm gonna just gently pat Lexi on the arm and be like, your turn to watch the lizard, and like walk over and peruse the trade stand.
Oh, no, it's a -1. 15!
You notice a great supply of eggplants have been imported, as well as peaches, as well as zucchinis, and many other wonderful fruits and vegetables. As you are inspecting the various fruits and vegetables that are on
The
the ship,
vegetables intrigue Brunhilde.
a
Especially
man
the
comes up.
eggplants.
Eggplants und the zucchinis.
A half-orc woman with a blue hat on comes up, and she asks you politely to move out of the way as she needs to move this container.
Brunhilde holds up her notes and like looks at like the section that says halfling, and then the half orc, and then the green sword, then the blue hat, and goes,
That's not the one, love. That's not the one. That's a half orc. Not a
"You
half
are
orc.
wrong."
Whoa, okay.
Speaking of, where's Rex?
Oh, I'm right here.
Oh, hey, Rex.
That's yours.
Hey there, pretty mama. You smell pretty. Want to smell me?
She gives a nice strong whiff as you know that she's been working these docks and she's been working with the fruit and vegetable supplies. So she actually has developed a very strong sense of smell in order to figure out which ones are a little bit overripe or which ones have gotten a little bit too rotten, everything like that, in order to be able to throw them out. And so she takes a good whiff of you. She likes what she smells.
I've got this letter, but only fools rush in.
Dasher, you having a good time? I just need a moment because like your expressions have been the most. I need to check
I
in.
just see Hero with like his 2 monitors, and the other one that's not our chat is just a list of Elvis's most popular songs. He's just rolling through the entire thing.
Oh, good. So
You're
good.
not wrong.
It's fucking. Oh, is it Marvin and his conspiracy theories on the other screen?
Yeah.
She takes that letter without even opening it. She's like, "Must be from Julia, huh?"
Uh-huh.
Because she can tell right away. She opens up the letter.
Maybe this clearing is our Heartbreak Hotel.
Well, hopefully there won't be any heartbreak tonight between you and I.
I'm sure it'll just be a hunk of burning love.
Well, after tonight,
she slips it into her shirt. She slips it into her shirt and gives you a nice nod and a really strong sniff right before you walk off. She gets back to work for the rest of the day, and she's like, "Just to be clear, you're the #1 king, right, baby?"
Hail to the king, baby.
Rex, just don't go needing a jailhouse rock by the time this night is over, all right?
"Where is the large, small man?"
Brunhilde, let's go find you your halfling. It's supposed to be here, right?
Yes.
Can I take a look around to see if there's anybody that is being guarded or if there's...
The moment you bring up the large halfling, Rex's soulmate is like, oh, you mean the Lord? Yeah,
Yes!
he's right over there.
Brunhilde, you're sitting at like a 9. We need you at like a 4 or a 3 right now.
She points over to her staff.
Brunhilde can chill.
Good. I will walk over to the Lord.
Yeah, she points over to like a stack of crates that are like 3 high and everything like that, and you just see somebody else come over and just remove one from the top, and then behind it immediately.
Brunhilde, don't take this the wrong way, darling, but you come across a little intense. Do you mind if I take the lead here?
Brunhilde was told he was large,
He is
He's large
very
for a
large
halfling.
for a halfling.
yet he is less than 3 crates high.
They're very large crates of fruits and vegetables.
This man must be very strong, as Brunhilde
Also, the method of which they are large has not been mentioned.
Can I step around the crates and get a full body description of this individual?
Brunhilde's interest has been piqued.
So, this halfling man is dressed extremely regal, like to the 9s. Actually, that's a lie, to the 10s, even above and beyond. Yeah, dressed fantastic. Has, in fact, the green sword. And you can also see, you know how like medieval clothing, specifically Tudor era clothing, cod pieces were very popular, and oftentimes, they would stuff them to like, give some hints, and they wore tights, always in red, to show off those nice calves. This man, you can tell that cod piece is not stuffed.
Brunhilde, this is the perfect man for you. Do you mind if I make introductions?
Hilda accepts.
I will walk up to the Lord. I will walk up to the Lord. My Lord, my most humble of populous servants, you inspire me. I'm sure you know who I am. I'm quite famous throughout the lands.
Yes, I hear that a lot. What can I do for you? I'm very busy.
My friend here has a letter to deliver to you from a certain Madame Julia.
My name is Brunhilde.
You see his eyes light up a little bit, but he tries to maintain his composure. He can't go throwing a scene in front of his populace, especially in front of his crew.
If I could make a recommendation, it would be to take this letter, read it somewhere that is not here and very private, and not interact in any way, because it is clear you are trying to not cause a scene, and this, should you open it now, will.
And Brunhilde just takes her
I have-
scaly chest and goes,
Brunhilde, you're still at a 9. You're still at a 9.
The Lord sees this and starts blushing a lot, but then quickly tries to cover his face with the letter so that nobody can see. And he says, when I went to Julia, I was looking to find someone that could help me carry on my legacy, that could help me lead a new kingdom. I'm so happy you have brought this to me. I'm sure you have already been paid by Julia, but if I could give you a small form of payment in thanks.
You can gladly give me a messenger fee. That would be great. Yes.
Probably your entire life savings.
Brunhilde accepts no payment besides the payment of
Brunhilde,
Brunhilde,
politely shut the fuck up, please. I have employees to pay.
Und Seaman.
Brunhilde.
Brunhilde is 30 feet away, just shouting all of this.
Brunhilde. Come, darling. You must get ready for this evening.
Brunhilde desires this man.
And you will get him at exactly 12 a.m. Not a minute sooner, which means you're going to leave him alone, or else you might scare him off.
That's not how that works between a man and a woman, Brunhilde.
It is between Brunhilde and anybody whom Brunhilde is with.
I am so aroused.
As you should
Fuck.
be. And Brunhilde just turns tail, completely naked, tail waving in the wind, and walks off.
I will look at this Lord and go, my Lord, I apologize for my friends.
Oh, no apology necessary.
I will accept that messenger fee you were offering previously, however.
Excellent.
Also,
Absolutely. And then he
between now-
claps his hands 3 times, and you see the woman with the blue hat come over like, "Ah, yes, you needed me," and he's like, "Give them 3 crates, please." And she's like, "Yes, absolutely." And she like mutters under her breath like, "Want to get out of this gosh darn job."
Also,
And then she
your
goes and
lordship,
grabs the crates.
between now and then, I suggest you eat a lot of oysters and maybe even some pineapple or two.
I would also make sure your affairs are in order.
Oh, affairs are nothing that a lord as high as myself have ever had to worry about.
My lord, could I possibly recommend payment in not crates, perhaps gold?
I have unfortunate news for you. I only have crates on me at this
Is
moment.
there someone who will buy these crates for gold here? I can't
Well-
carry crates on my own.
Riley just waves at you from the trading post, like the trader stands.
Fine, and I will pick up the 3 crates and walk over to the trading stand and immediately sell them. They're like, I've acquired crates! This is not my usual form of currency, but I am here to try my best. How does trade work?
How do you trade?
3 stands down, the one that Riley's at, you just hear a guy go, "I'll give you 3 goats."
3 goats? All right, will anyone buy goats?
I don't think you understand how trade works.
I don't! I'm a performer. I get money for what I do.
So is anyone here willing to buy these for coin?
It's just dead silent.
Is there anyone who can trade
Does
steel
anyone-
arrows and chairs?
Does
and
anyone
tables?
have any sort of steel chairs, ladders, or tables?
Might even take some clubs wrapped in barbed wire.
I would take a barbed wire club. Yes.
Hold on.
Yes, I have tables for sale over here.
Perfect. How many tables for 3 crates of whatever the fuck's in these crates?
It's fruits and vegetables for the record.
Fruits and
Yeah.
veggie crates. It's great. This is perfect party supply.
Walk over to one of the crates.
The eggplant,
The
the
carpenter.
zucchinis, and the peaches.
That's one hell of a cucumber there, baby.
Except for that, that's mine.
I'm just gonna walk to the center of the dock. I'm going to pull out a hat that for whatever reason is not on my head, is kept in my jacket. I'm going to place it upside down on the ground and immediately start performing.
All right, you start performing. You can go ahead and roll a performance check, and we'll get back to you in just a second.
17.
Excellent. You give me a second. I gotta roll some dice.
You make
Okay.
2 bananas, 3 zucchini, and an eggplant.
Give a sec.
Get 6 peaches, but they're very moist for whatever reason.
You get 2 pineapples just set directly, and they just appear. Nobody has dropped them off. There's just 2 pineapples that appear in your hat. Congratulations, you have made 2 pineapples. Now, the carpenter who sells the tables opens up the crates and is like, "Wow, this could feed my family for like months."
How many
I'll give
tables do you need for months?
I only really sell about 1 table a month, and that typically gets me by. So like 3 crates here. I'll give you 3 tables for it.
Do your tables fold?
No.
You can just have
Why?
the fucking crates. I'm tired of bartering. I just give the person the crates and I move on.
Lexi.
Riley.
What?
Riley's been here forever. Can we get to Riley, please? Riley, please roll me a perception check. I don't know what you're looking for, but
It's just like glancing at people, perusing. Is this all just weird sex shops and one table booth? That all this is?
No, there's
21.
Wow, congratulations. You have found a tiefling man with a white mace. He is actually working.
That one's mine.
That's the goat guy. That's the one who wanted to give goats away.
I walk up to him and it's like, "So my dear goat, why do you have goats in your stuff?" Never mind that. Do you like music?
Well, I'm quite the performer. When I'm herding my goats and trying to calm them down after their milking, I typically play for them.
You sing those beautiful goat herding songs. There is a lovely tiefling man down at the dock right now playing some beautiful music. I think you may want to go speak with him.
Yeah.
I'll watch
Is-
the goats, I guess.
You look up real quick and you just notice the Horny Man shop is the name of the store.
That's about right. Do you also sell like drink horns and stuff, or is it just the fucking goats?
I do repurpose goats that are no longer with me, and I do repurpose their horns for drinking. Yes.
Yeah, horns and bones, and just go close your goat shop. Go find the tiefling man. He's got a letter for you from Julia.
Okay. He starts tying knots on the leashes for all the goats and everything, and then just like ties them to the pillar of his stand real quick, and some of the goats start wandering off, and the little table that he uses as a stand starts like following them.
That'll
they,
probably
like,
be
drag
fine. That's
they
probably
like drag
fine.
the
We'll
table
just
away. And he goes and he talks to Zion. Hello, I was told you needed to talk to me about something.
Oh yes, I have a letter from you. It's from a lizard folk.
The moment upon hearing your voice, he's a little bit taken aback, and you can see him kind of like shuffling his legs around a little bit and trying to like turn around kind of bit. You were saying?
Yes, I was told to give this to you.
And who is it from? Did you say?
Yeah, I have no idea.
It's from Madame Julia. Don't let him fool you.
No, I actually did forget. I was lost in the music. My apologies. It happens. Literally all the time because I play all the time.
He takes the letter from you and he's like, oh, okay. He opens it up and it's like, oh, okay. That and just looks at you, looks down at the note, looks at you again, back down at the note.
Lexi, what do those say?
We can make
again?
this work. We can make this work. And it just like puts it back.
Lexi, you looked at all the letters, right?
I mean, I looked at several of them, yes.
The fuck did that one say?
The same as all the others, I presume.
Yeah, that was.
Oh, that's
I mean,
your
yours might
soulmate,
say,
Zygan.
Return to
Oh. Oh.
It's worth a try, right? Like, you know,
Oh, I just didn't get a good look at him. Now I forgot.
he's a successful businessman. It appears that could be good. A nice homestead on the busy road tour.
He goes back and he's like, hey, my table.
Yeah, Riley is just standing at the exact stand where the table was. Just like, oh, man, goats.
Well, guess he has a mobile home.
All right, has anyone here seen dragonborns with fancy shoes?
Or dwarves with orange pants.
Those two things are what we're looking for.
She has
Lexi.
found him, and they shall be one.
Did you give
No.
away those crates?
I did. Do we need them?
For nothing.
Yes.
They shall be for
That's
tables.
in this town. That's the equivalent of giving away your paycheck.
As soon as Zygan says that, Lexi turns and looks at the trader who she set the crates down in front of, walks back over and goes, "You owe me fucking money."
The carpenter is already loading up the crates onto like their cart to take them home for the day and everything because they're packing up. They're just like, I'm made enough food. I don't need to fucking do this for the rest. I don't need to do this for months now. This is amazing. I'm gonna take vacation. Just like
So
very
happy.
excited about this situation. And just trying to leave, completely ignoring you, Lexi. Like mine is completely elsewhere.
I will walk over to the cart and I'm just gonna kick one of the wheels till it breaks.
What the fuck? You owe me a wheel.
No,
Do you
you
know
owe
how
me
long
money.
it took me to make this? Well, now I consider ourselves even because now you owe me a fucking wheel.
How much are those crates worth money-wise? Gold pieces, that's all we're talking.
They're worth 3 months of my life.
How much is your life worth? Gold pieces only, that's all we're talking.
Per month.
How much is your life worth? Just
Much
out of
more than
curiosity.
yours, just
You
saying.
see
At
him
which
just
point
like.
Rex starts playing Lexi's theme song.
I'm going to also start playing
Yeah.
Lexi's theme song.
I'll
You
join in
see
on
him
that.
grab one of his tables and just snap the leg off and just start like smacking it against his hand like a club. Like, yo.
This dude is getting bitch and booty boogalooed right into his fucking cart.
Oh, we are about to do this, and Brunhilde is excited, and she just is gonna go sprinting in for a body slam.
Riley takes out their sending stone and starts filming.
I like that you can film with a sending stone. Sorry, I
If you
love
can
that.
do fantasy dating sites, you can film with a sending stone.
I'm very excited for this. Make sure it's in landscape mode, not portrait. That's just, I mean, honestly.
Yeah,
Riley is a con man, not a monster.
Lexi just grabs this dude by the shoulder, like ignoring the club he now has, looks at him and goes, "You made a wrong choice," and throws him into the cart, turns around and starts like jumping side to side and doing this like ridiculous dance, and then
Music
sprints
pumps.
backwards and jumps into the air. And through the air, you just hear this as her ass cheeks start to boom, 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 and then boom, right on the dude's dome.
You have an
Exactly as this is
entire
happening,
audience.
Brunhilde is just going to careen in like a missile and just crash her entire being into this person at the same time that both ass cheeks just sort of envelop his face.
You see a person that was working on the ship come over the ship that you all, the big one, had been seeing, just come over wearing a black and white striped shirt. Just come over. 1, 2, 3.
I like, while holding the sending stone still, just knock on like a pot 3 times, just ding, ding, ding.
Lexi reaches into her bag of holding and pulls out all 5 of her fucking title belts and just starts putting them around her body. This is what you get. This is who you S with. This is where we're at. Ah!
I don't know anything about wrestling. This is fantastic.
Loses all decorum and turns into just full fucking like aggressive warrior mode and just like screaming at this unconscious dude on the ground.
I need to put this on ThouTube.
I just pull out my notebook and
over.
just make a single line and be like, "Well, I guess that's another win in that column."
You see a couple of people come over. They have just made shift a stretcher because they were just so concerned about this part. They're like, "We got to get him back to his wife. He has 7 kids to feed."
While they're doing that, I just gotta look at all of them. He has food. I'm taking his money. And I just like reach and like snag his coin purse off of his belt.
And Riley like ends the thing. So again, a dragonborn with fancy shoes and a dwarf with orange pants, please. There are plenty of you now gathered for this mighty performance. Are any of you these people or know these people?
Oh, you're talking about the shopkeeper.
What?
Which one?
Yeah.
The dragonborn or the dwarf?
The dragonborn is at the shop. The dragonborn is the shopkeeper. Sorry.
Wonderful. Thank you. Lovely. Like walks away from this, just carrying a letter. Like, guys, I gotta find a lizard.
Lexi immediately follows Riley because they're the only sane person that exists in this cavalcade of bullshit.
Excuse me.
Yes.
You heard me, Zygan.
You make your way over to the shop. Congratulations, you're there. It's like the general store. It's the convenience store. It's like if you had a 7-Eleven down the street from you.
Nice.
So, what color is this dragonborn?
It is, in fact, a green dragonborn, and they are completely androgynous. You can't tell, what they might be.
Riley.
Yeah, I
Come
know.
here
That's
first.
why I'm here. What?
Yeah, no, come here for a second.
Yes.
And I just placed my hand on your shoulder, and I was like, this is going to be fun. And you just feel magic coursing within you.
What are you doing,
And
please?
I'm casting Dragon's Breath on Riley, and they can now breathe acid.
I thought you were going to do something cool, like give them inspiration or something.
Oh, this is much better.
He's not a bard. He's just a sorcerer who likes music.
I'm a fighter who likes music. So
I
it's okay.
use my tempestuous magic when we go to Lexi's events to do all the fireworks and everything. I use that to summon lightning bolts and like throw meteors at things to make explosions for the effects because we don't have pyrotechnics. So I am the pyrotechnics.
So again has been my main person for so long.
So, you have now acid breath. What would you like to do?
I just walk up to the. Are they at like the counter?
Yeah, they're at the counter. You can see they're stocking some stuff behind it. You can't exactly see what it is though.
Just don't point it at him. Just use the magic.
You can only really see like the waist up for them.
I'm not breathing acid in a convenience
Yeah, you don't know what it
store.
does.
Okay. That is correct. So I walk up to the counter and just kind of place the letter down and then like ring a little bell if it's there.
Yeah, there's like a tiny little service bell.
Just
Like
ring
that.
it,
They're
like
like,
scoot the letter across and just kind of
Oh.
stand there.
How may I help you? And
That
they
is
notice
for you?
they notice the letter and they're like, I don't understand what you're talking about. Is
Do
this
they have,
who is this
They
from?
have the twos.
Julia?
Julia. Why would I go see Julia? I'm married.
Ah. I was told to find. Kind of lean over the
Yeah,
Do I see any shoes?
they are brown.
Do you have a friend who has purple shoes?
What? No, we sell purple shoes. I don't.
Did
I mean,
anyone recently buy fancy purple shoes?
I'm gonna be real honest with you now.
He owns the purple shoes.
You can ask my sibling. They're over stocking right now. You look over and you see another green lost my train of thought, dragonborn, just like stocking some shoes. And as you look over, you'll notice that they are putting purple ones on the shelf.
All right, wrong lizard. Picks up the letter.
Just Riley, when you feel the magic, just let it out.
Lexi is standing outside the window of the shop holding a sign that just says Riley gets them.
All right, you. Like walks over much more. This has been a very long day.
Starts playing romantic music.
Like walks over, like
it's Careless
casually
Whisper on a
leans
lute.
onto a counter
Will
or onto like a shelf.
Dead join in on this performance.
Did you see Julia?
Yeah. Who's asking?
This letter is here.
Oh.
It's like is awkwardly like trying to casually lean on like a convenience store shelf.
Yeah. They take the letter and they like rip it open and they read it and everything and they're like, I see. And then their whole demeanor changes. Like they go from like person who's just simply working and trying to help out customers to somebody who's like super aloof and just like, you know, if emo was a personality.
That's me.
They're like, you go to the clearing without anyone knowing too.
Of course, yes, gladly. And it's like it's magic,
like,
darling, and then like does a hand like leans a little bit, does a hand gesture, like it's gonna be some fancy shit, and it's just like
Emo come out. I switch. Now it's My Chemical Romance.
Yep.
Lexi takes lead vocals and just fucking goes for it full send.
they take the letter.
The change of performance over to My Chemical Romance.
They pocket the letter and they're like, I'll bring some good stuff tonight. And they get back to work and everything. Their demeanor changes again now that they're back working.
like looks over to the shop. I'm not paying for that. Like the hole burning in the floor, and just like, hey, and walks out.
He just shouts behind you, don't worry, they'll clean it up. And they're like, fuck.
It's like they're green dragonborns. They're used to acid spills, probably. It's fine.
Lexi walks into the shop after Riley leaves and goes, so I'm looking for a fly pair of kicks to wear in the ring.
Hands you the purple shoes.
Nice. Lexi like looks around and goes, "You barter."
We take only gold. Sorry, bartering is for the trades.
That's fine. The cat cafe kicked me out before I could give them money, and I just like put like 50 gold down on the counter.
I go over
Walk
there.
out.
It takes the 50 gold, gives you like 3 back because in change and everything, and that's with tax. So you're all good.
Lexi looks down and goes,
I walk over and grab it. You still haven't paid. We played your intro music, your victory song, and we just played a love tune for Riley.
"Yeah, but I helped with that.
Yeah.
That was
Doesn't mean-
supporting a friend. That's not payworthy."
Music is life.
Damn it, so I got, and I'd like take another 50 gold and put it on the counter and go, "That's a tip, just fucking keep it," and we like walk out.
The fuck?
All right. So it seems you have one last letter to deliver.
Yeah, Riley's just standing outside, like, you know what? That was terrible. It's like,
That was-
I don't know why I trusted you.
Lexi realizes that she's the only person who hasn't delivered her letter to someone yet, walks back inside to the Dragonborn shop and goes, "Hey, do you happen to know a dwarven woman who wears orange pants frequently?"
Orange pants is a little weird, but sometimes we have some people coming in from work over at the packing place, and typically I think their uniform has orange pants.
That could
And
work.
like a black shirt. It's personally I find it very tacky, but
Yeah, that
Yeah,
sounds
but-
awful. I'm more of a tight leather kind of person myself.
You know, Riley, I never told you to trust me. I just did it and you went along with it and I appreciated it.
I would like to warn you, be careful if you are going over there. A lot of the people that work there are ex-convicts, which is why they have the orange pants, for the record.
Lexi looks at the
Not that
shopkeep.
there's anything wrong with that. It's
Lexi
just,
looks at the shopkeep very dead faced and just goes, "You mean my biggest fan base?" Winks and then walks out, strutting very powerfully towards the packing facility.
Brunhilde sees the power and she likes it.
yeah, just not that there's anything wrong with the ex-convicts. It's just some of them are there. It's mostly those that were violent. So just as a warning to all of you, if you're
As
going-
Lexi walks out, she's making sure that all of her muscles are like flexing as she walks, so she just looks like this like powerhouse, like
As
unit of a
Lexi
person.
walks past, I hand her a bottle of oil.
Immediately just breaks it over her skull and lets it pour down.
Lexi to Flexi.
All right. You make your way over to the packing center.
The entire time Lexi's walking, I'm playing Brick House from the Commodores.
Every lamppost, like street light she walks past, she just like grabs and does a quick quick spin, and, like makes eye contact with somebody and winks and then keeps walking.
You notice some people are like a little bit grossed out. Some people are kind of into it. It's about 50-50.
When your brick house ends, I take up "I'm too sexy."
Two
And
Lexi
Lexi immediately takes off her shirt. She's too sexy for it.
Y'all are doing fantastic with those performance roles. You just jamming over there. Are you trying to do anything else with the performance roles, or is this all just music?
This is all just music.
Yeah, just music.
Wonderful.
At this point, Riley is looking like an exhausted high school stage manager during Tech Week.
Exactly as they should.
Just
All
like
right.
you need to stop touching each other's props. We just do it. We have to do. All right, fine. Just take the line again. You should be off book by now.
For anyone watching at home, if you don't know what an exhausted tech looks like at the end of Tech Week, you should have been nicer to your theater kids in high school. They're the best people. And you'd probably be
All
great
of us.
friends now.
So we have everybody going over to the packing center.
Yes.
You walk in,
Matt,
and you're greeted at the front desk with a beautiful woman there who's, well, I mean, she describes herself as beautiful, at least. It's kind of what matters. And she's just very annoying. What can I do for you today?
Is she a dwarven woman?
She is definitely not. She is actually human.
Lexi will lean down and like lean on her elbows on the desk so that her cleavage is popping at an exceptional rate, and just like lay her arms down and go, "I'm looking for a dwarven woman that may work at your facility.
I mean, do you have a pass to get in?
Lexi like squeezes even tighter on her chest and goes, "Do I need one?"
Unfortunately, most of what we do here is rehabilitation for previous convicts, and as such, we are not allowed to let anyone in without a pass. You may,
We have
however, roll a persuasion check if you would like.
Do I get
we
an
do-
advantage? Do I get
I-
advantage for boobs?
I will actually
Actually-
tell. Change of plans. You get to roll an intimidation check.
I would like to
Do I get advantage for
give
boobs?
to give Lexi the help action by going. How about now?
No advantage. However, help is allowed. Guidance is allowed. Anything
I'll
else?
give
I'll
you
give-
bardic inspiration.
I'm gonna glance
Yeah.
around.
Really pressing them together.
Can I
I'm
see
gonna-
Don't
like
start playing music for
I'm
him.
just gonna like put my hand like this and say, "We have a letter from Julia for this person. You know,
That's
rehabilitate
fantastic, and it's not my problem.
them. Finding
Riley,
their
you were
true
saying
loves
something.
is a rehabilitation."
Riley, you were saying something.
I was gonna look around and see if I saw like any passes sitting around or anything, or if like she had one like on her, or
Yeah, go ahead and roll.
a perception.
I got a
Yes.
21.
Yes, like let's have Riley do there real quick.
Yeah.
Only an 11.
Yeah, well, she does have a couple of passes sitting behind the desk with her, everything like that, because it's like a two-tier desk. There's like the one that you all can lean on and everything like that, and there's one with all of her stuff. And you can see that she does have a couple of passes back there. And describe how you would like to intimidate this human woman with your boobs.
I think once Lexi realizes that this woman is not the kind of woman that will be persuaded by tits, will instead like stand up very straight and just as tall and like large as she possibly can, and will look directly at this woman's eyes and go, "Do you know who I am?"
No, and she does not care. However, as you're saying this, as you move up and straighten, your voluptuous body moves a little bit, gives a little bit of wobble, and she is immediately just taken aback. Like something about the frequency at which you were able to move your body just resounded with her in a way that she frankly can't handle. She instructs all of you, just wait right here. I'll be right back. And she goes ahead and leaves. And
She
she
walks
walks
away, I'm
into
gonna
a
swipe
back
the
room.
Guess I'm
Yeah.
playing some Outcast today.
Riley was holding up like a blank piece of paper and like leaning over to Smitty. I was like, I guess we don't need to make a fake one. All right.
Yep.
I was gonna be like, look at those, make this look like that. You talked about your presentation earlier, and I was like,
We're
okay.
playing some. I like the way you move.
Just wait till we get to the fight portion of this one shot, and then you can play some gorillas.
All right,
Oh,
so
are you lonesome?
you now have
You
access
know?
to passes, and you have access to the facility.
Snag a pass and go look for a dwarf lady.
I love
After
the
that,
fact
I'm like,
you-
my services stop here. I'm bored now, and I'm gonna go outside.
I love the fact, even though there's literally no one here to tell you that you can't go in without a pass, you still take one anyways. Just saying. That's
In case we get caught inside.
there you go.
If they ask to see the pass, we got a pass.
Multi-pass.
Yep. Lilu Dallas multi-pass.
So you walk inside, and you notice, it's a packing facility. There's a bunch of empty crates. There's a bunch of, fruit and vegetables that have just arrived from the massive ship. You'll notice that there are some other things around too, such as like tables, chairs, just, a whole bunch of nice stuff. You also notice several people are packing the items. You see, just a dragonborn, you see an elf and everything like that. You do also happen to notice that they are all women.
No dwarven women.
You see actually a few dwarven women working around.
Lexi will periodically make her way to each and every one and go,
There are 3 of them for the record.
okay. Lexi walks up to the first one and goes, hey, have you had a conversation with a Miss Julia recently?
I mean, so the first one, I mean, yes.
What were you looking for,
What?
would you say?
I was looking for, I mean, this is a little bit personal. What?
Lexi leans farther over and does the cleavage push again, just like listening intently.
I feel like it's a little improper to ask that without telling what you possibly are looking for first.
I'm looking for someone who can keep up.
Well, I can't deny that I can keep up with some things. I guess since you shared, I'm looking for a lizard woman. In all honesty. She seems like very like ashamed.
For what?
She seems very ashamed.
Brunhilde, I don't think this is the person for you. Remember, you have a lord waiting for you.
Brunhilde has been told about the lizard woman, and the woman who seeks out the lizard woman, Brunhilde, will have the desires of the carnal flesh of Brunhilde, so the desires.
Lexi looks over at Brunhilde and looks at the dwarf woman and goes, you mean like that one?
The dwarf woman kind of gets excited a little bit, and then after hearing Brunhilde is like, no.
Brunhilde, this is not the one for you. And I will go, unfortunately, that means you are not the one for me either, I don't presume. Sorry about that. And I will move on to the next dwarven woman.
You're the next dwarven woman, and what would you like to say to her? She is working, for the record, so she's not really paying attention to you.
I will look at whatever she's doing for work, and I will start doing it on the opposite side of like the work line as her and helping out and going, I don't suppose that you've been to Miss Julia recently, have you?
I haven't, in all honesty. Like my partner and I are doing quite well, in fact, and I believe everything's going fine.
I'm very happy to hear that. Unfortunately, that means you are not the person I want to be talking to. So I'm going to ignore the rest of whatever you're going to have to say, and I'm going to move on to this third dwarven woman.
She's like, oh, did she want to hear about my cat?
No!
She was just very excited to talk about her new cat that she's getting with her partner when she gets out in 6 months, but you don't even care. That's fine.
Lexi walks to the next conveyor belt, still on the opposite side of the next dwarven woman, looks at this dwarven woman across, and just like takes the zucchini, looks at it, and like looks a little disgusted, sets it back down on the conveyor belt and passes it along and looks at her and goes, I assume I have a letter for you, but only if you've been to a Miss Julia recently.
So the dwarf woman is the one who's making sure the fruits and vegetables are all clean and then repackaging them in nice little like smaller boxes so they can be sent off to the people that are actually selling them. And she's like, I mean, yeah, I've been to Julia. Why? I mean, a lot of people around here have been. Like,
yeah, I recently had a session there myself, and I've been looking for just the right person, you know.
Yeah, a lot of us are. I mean, why wouldn't you go to Julia if you were looking for the right person, or if you were just like at least checking to make sure you had the right one?
Do you have someone already? I'm sorry, I don't mean to pry. I'm just you tend to match what I'm looking for, really.
I mean, I don't have anyone at this moment. I mean, I'm in an open relationship, I guess.
So perchance you were to find someone that happened to be on the road a lot, but could provide plentiful and perfect companionship for nights when she happened to be in town.
I actually have always looked forward to traveling and spending some nice quiet nights together with my beloved. Yeah.
Do you know who I am?
Well, you look very familiar. Do you, for a chance, do anything involving wrestling?
Lexi will take one of the zucchinis and like toss it behind her, and then do the bitch and booty boogaloo to the zucchini as it falls to the ground.
You see this dwarf woman, like completely dumbfounded. She's like, I'm so sorry. I haven't recognized you. I've only seen your stuff in the papers. Lexi?
Lexi will just look at her and wink and goes, I think I have a letter for you. And just like takes out the letter and hands it to her.
She opens up the letter. She reads it real quick, just scanning it, and she looks at you and falls over on the ground. She's just starstruck to the point where she fainted.
Well, friends, we found the right one. And I turn and like walk out of the facility, just not paying any attention or giving zero fucks.
You did give her the letter, though.
Yeah, she got the letter.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that means she will be in the grove at the midnight with all of her other beloveds, who shall be betrothed and who shall consume them from both a sexual and physical standpoint.
If she wakes up, yeah.
If she wakes up.
That sounds more like a you problem than an any of us problem.
I
so,
don't really care if she shows up or not, really. That's where we're at.
Yeah.
That's fair.
So, you have delivered all the letters. What would you like to do now?
Do we go
I would like to go to the grove.
Or we can say we're not satisfied and get 10,000 gold out of it as well.
She won't have the money for you tomorrow. She did,
Oh, it was
she did
tomorrow
tell you
at
that.
noon. That's correct. I thought
Yeah.
it was today at noon.
Brunhilde has no desire for gold, only partnership and power. Brunhilde goes to the grove and she will wait until midnight, which her beloved shall come, and we shall have passionate, deep, intense love.
Lexi will also go to the grove and wait until midnight, where she will likely not have passionate love.
Deep
From-
and intense.
Definitely not deep and intense.
Has anybody checked on Matt? Anybody know what's happening with that? Just out of
We
curiosity.
assume Matt will be at the grove at midnight.
Brunhilde will not be checking on Matt.
So,
It
to
is
be
very
clear-
sorry.
are you going to the grove at midnight, or are you like waiting?
If it is
And-
midday, Brunhilde is
It's
going to
like-
the grove, sitting there and waiting until midnight.
It's like 2 p.m.
Yeah,
Great.
Lexi doesn't want to leave Brunhilde alone anywhere, so she also goes to the grove.
Yep.
So we
All
might
right.
want to hide in some shrubs or in the tree line or something. So if somebody approaches, preparing for all of our alleged beloveds, they won't see us. Or are we just going to sit here in the open and somebody's going to walk up and be like, oh,
It may be pertinent to wait until our beloveds arrive and then pair off.
I was just
That way
saying-
they're not caught off guard by the fact that there's so many people in the same grove at the same time.
I figured,
Brunhilde knows who her lover is, and she will take him when he shows.
Right,
I
but you should
figured-
wait.
I figured maybe wait and hide a little bit, and then as the lovers appear, do like a lovely Midsummer Night's Dream sort of thing, and wander off into the. Or there's a bad guy that's going to show up, and we will take them by surprise. The two options here, both either romantic or tactically advantageous.
Brunhilde has no clothes to take off, so does not know how to do the whole sexy thing for her man.
All right, I just pick up Brunhilde and stick her in a bush.
I can teach
Brunhilde
you.
stays in this bush.
Brunhilde, do you want to learn? I can teach you.
Brunhilde
So-
has no clothes.
I will give
Quickly.
you clothes. Our new
Oh my god,
tokens.
people are dead already.
Fuck! We've been here since 2. How long has this been happening?
You don't see those yet. Don't worry about it. Y'all are hiding in the grove, or in the clearing here. I would say that you come in from the north, for the record, since
So we're with the
woods
dead
are-
people.
Since the woods are specifically from the south.
Hello, dead people.
Wait, we come from the south or we come from the
Or
north?
you come from the north. The woods are to the south of the town.
Okay.
We'll see.
Brunhilde is being hidden in this bush by Ryle.
I like that with the accent. Ryle.
Ryle!
So go ahead and position yourselves. I'm gonna move a bunch of you just back up here since you're all.
Oh, hello.
Go ahead and position yourself wherever you would like to be hiding.
This
For
is
the
exactly where Brunhilde desires.
I was probably right by Brunhilde where I tossed her in a bush.
Brunhilde does not fight Brunhilde's friends. What?
I'm sorry.
Individuals whom Brunhilde knows when they put Brunhilde in different places.
Are you okay with your location?
I like to think
Alright.
of some random acquaintance of Brunhilde's walking up and just like picking her up and carrying her somewhere, just setting her down and being like, "Yep, this is where you live now."
Okay.
So, yes. So in this clearing, by the way, all of the tokens and maps that we are using today are provided by 2 Minute Tabletop, which this is not sponsored by. However, they are very nice and very great to have. And all of these resources were free and available from them. They're actually the first thing that you find when you type in on Google free D&D maps and tokens. So yeah, go support them. Go pay for them because you do have the option to pay for these as well if you would like.
Yeah.
And I would highly recommend it.
All the combats we've done so far in the stream, I think all of them, if not 90% of them, have been provided by 2 Minute Tabletop. So please go and support them. Please make sure that they are getting all the support and love that they need. Please toss them some donations when you use their stuff. We will try to have a link ready to go to their stuff when
If we
that comes
forget,
up
sorry.
for sure. But for sure, go check out 2 Minute Tabletops. They're the best.
Excellent. So you notice in the clearing, it's been kind of vandalized. It seems to be, what is the term? The lookout mountain, the makeout mountain of the area. There's a bunch of graffiti everywhere. There's a bunch of like trash and everything like that, just strewn about. There was at one point a statue there just of the goddess Sune. It seems like it's also been unfortunately rather vandalized and everything like that. And yeah.
Do we see?
If you want to do anything while you wait, or you're just gonna hide in the there. You can roll a perception check if you want to actually see them. I'm not hiding anything on the layers though, because I don't really care.
I'll roll perception.
Yeah. I'm proficient.
All right. You see 2 people in the bushes. So most of you can see them. They're not horribly hidden. Lexi, you see like a little bit of a hat sticking out from something, but other than that, it doesn't seem too bad. Doesn't seem too suspicious. There's plenty of trash around here. It kind of looks like it just belongs at this point. However, a good portion of you will notice that the hat is blue. You'll also notice that the other body that is laying there happens to be wearing orange pants.
Well,
I think Lexi would go over to pick up the hat because it could make for a good costume for a later persona. So Lexi would walk over and then like presumably see the dead body attached to the hat and like see those people.
Excellent. Yep, you see them just fine now that you've gone over there and actually inspected.
Guys, there's the people we talked to earlier dead here. Are they dead? Can I like check if they're dead?
Yeah, go ahead and check.
Can
Make
I also
a
check to see if
medicine
it
check, I would assume.
Was the people we talked to?
Go ahead and you had a pretty high perception. I will in fact say that they are people that you spoke to earlier.
Is Brunhilde's beloved deceased?
You only find the 2 bodies for right now.
Brunhilde does not care.
So yeah.
so this is bad. I mean, it's kind of what we expected, but it's still not a good thing.
Brunhilde's beloved is okay. It is all okay.
Brunhilde's
Excuse
beloved
me,
is
my
okay for
dwarven
now.
my dwarven sex-making travel lady is now dead.
There are
Maybe?
many sex-making travel ladies in the sea, my young friend. It will be okay.
Is a 10 medicine
You can-
check enough to know if they're alive or not?
You can tell that they're dead. They've been dead for not too horribly long. They must have gotten here shortly after you left.
Wow, that lady beat cheeks. She got here fast.
Yeah, we're the worst. We've been here for so long, and these people just died right there. We had no idea.
Brunhilde did not notice the corpses in the bushes.
We also didn't. We don't know the town. They probably found a shortcut. It's fine. We're not from here.
It's true.
I mean, if you
Like-
if you actually looked at the town of Loudwater, you'll notice that Julia's place is not too far away from this from the woods entrance.
Ah, so she is a witch and she is trying to trap all of us and kill us.
I don't think she meant for us to be here.
No,
Well,
she definitely
No,
meant.
no, it's very obvious that it was meant for us to
Well, I mean, them, not us.
be here due to the letters and the obvious nature that everybody was going to open the letters.
I mean, they were going to open a letter. No one said that we had to read it to or stick around for them to read it. We just had to deliver
specifically
it.
told not to read those letters.
Specifically, which I do not know about you, but Brunhilde is told specifically not to do something. Brunhilde is going to do it.
I feel like if I told you to do something, you'd also still do it. So
Yes. Brunhilde is one with an open mind.
So it's about so since you actually finished around like 2 p.m. It's probably closer to 3 or 4 at this point with all the travel and everything like that.
Do we want to wait and see if we can ambush whoever's doing this at night, or
Do you want to do anything with the bodies? What would you like to do until midnight? You have a couple of hours.
Brunhilde would like to consume them for the nutritional value.
yeah, it seems fine.
I
Yeah.
mean, but my only thing is, do we want to leave them here and see who will come and pick them up? Or are they expecting other people to come here, wander up, see dead bodies, go, oh no, and then be killed?
I mean, it's possible. We should leave them here for now.
it's not like they're going anywhere, Brunhilde. You can still eat them later.
Regardless of what happens, Brunhilde is getting hungry, and Brunhilde refuses to waste perfectly good meat.
You
Is it
have
going?
the snack on your crown.
Yeah, that is a snack. This is a meal.
Exactly.
I will make a meal. I'll just give Brunhilde like a raw something that I've been carrying around, like one of my ration sets, and be like, here you go.
This will keep later. That will not keep now. This is fresh. This is freshly killed. This should be consumed, and we should turn
Right,
the bones
but-
into spears.
But Brunhilde, if we eat them now, then whoever did this, when they come back, will know that someone has been here.
Right, and then we can stab them with the spears that we have made out of their bones.
Right.
Is there anything you would like to do short rest wise before
Create
combat?
bone spears and consume the bodies.
Brunhilde, you can eat them after we figure out who's doing this.
Oh, fine. Brunhilde will go stay in her bush. And Brunhilde is just going to pout in her bush for a while.
I'm gonna try and
Tuesday
hide in some
night.
shrubs.
Rex will
Oh.
lean up against this wall, squat down, and take a nap.
Lexi, take a spot on this elevated position to get ready for the flying bitch and booty boogaloo.
I like it.
Okay.
Lying.
Any other-
I'll also position out up here.
Any other short rest things?
No, I don't like this. I'm going over here to this one since I can fly.
Yeah. I'll
So
take
why are you
inspiration.
moving there?
Lean against the rock.
Leaning up against the rock,
Uh-huh.
being cool.
Cool.
Yeah. How did your conversation go?
Oh, it's good.
Oh yeah. Do you want to tell everybody what happened? What you talked about?
No,
No. Okay. I mean that's
it's
fair.
okay.
Huh.
No, please, Devin, please improv for us several hours of conversation right now. Go.
Do you want to just summarize some of the things you went over? How do you feel about how did it go since you were away from the group for a
It's
while?
pretty cool.
No?
It's alright.
I don't like when you play
Did
a
she
loop
did she
character.
did she match your 9 or 10 criteria for your type?
They seemed pretty nifty. I
Yeah,
would
she was
assume.
cool. She was alright.
Okay. Anybody else want to do anything? Brunhilde, you're kind of just standing in the middle of the open field. Is that your bush that you're sitting in?
Yes, Brunhilde thought this was a bush.
It is a bush. Okay, that's fine. You're just very close to the edge of it, so I just wanted to clarify.
You can
That
also
is fine.
like scoot back a square and be in that bush.
As long as it is a bush, Brunhilde will stay here.
You know, you take your short rest. You're all chilling out and just kind of sitting and waiting with anticipation. And as you do,
Lexi has her scroll out of the mega fortress spell and is waiting and if anything looks even remotely hostile, she's gonna cast it and make this entire like area a wrestling stadium just out of nowhere.
You know, as midnight starts to approach, you hear some noise coming from the north, and out of the darkness. Does anybody have dark vision? Not that it really matters. Just out of
I
Brunhilde
do.
has dark vision.
Okay, cool.
I've got dark.
Yeah, I'm a half orc.
Yep. Okay. Cool. Most of you have dark vision. You don't have dark vision.
Do not.
Well,
Does not have dark vision.
Oh
That's
yeah,
fine.
because you're
It's-
like a human man.
I'm just a human.
Yeah. It's light enough that you all can see and everything. You're just gonna struggle just a tiny bit more to see the details on the people that are coming up. That's all.
That's right.
But you see coming from the north towards you. You see an androgynous elf with a yellow staff, and a tabaxi woman with a black dagger on her hip. And they're just chatting, walking up, just having a good time. And you notice that the elf falls over. The tabaxi woman seems to be very concerned about this and starts immediately checking the body. As she does so, you notice she falls over.
So that's not great either, is it?
We're hiding Riley. Shh.
I would assume it's not.
Brunhilde checks her own pulse.
I mean, you're still alive. Sounds great.
Brunhilde is satisfied.
It's weird that this is a magical thing, right? Like they just walk into this area and die.
Does this seem like
Wait.
a magical effect of the region, or
It does not seem like a magical effect of the region, no.
Why did we not die when we entered the region?
That's because we're not supposed to be here.
Yeah, as far as you can tell, I mean, if you want to roll like nature, if you want to cast detect magic or anything like that, you're more than welcome to.
Brunhilde
it
will
will
check
be-
on the nature.
It'll be pretty easy. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, I mean, it seems entirely normal. Nothing seems out of place. Your nature checks tell you that nature around you is as it should be. There's nothing obscure happening, nothing weird going on.
Everything is fine.
Yeah.
Can I roll an
Every-
Arcana check?
Go for
To
it.
see if anything magical is fucky here?
With your 15 Arcana check,
I'm proficient.
You gotta love that -3. It's good stuff.
with your 15
Wow.
Arcana check, everything seems pretty normal. I mean, like you have magical friends around you. Everything seems pretty nifty there.
What about my 22?
Oh, you're 22 though. Yes, with your 22, and you sense a faint magic, like it had been cast slightly before the two people walked up. If you would like to guess what happened, you'll know that their death was not caused by magic. However, something magical happened right beforehand. I know that's very vague, but that is a lot of information.
is there like anyone else here besides us?
You could assume that somebody else caused the death to happen. It had to have been a person.
Lexi is gonna go off an assumption here and hop down next to the dwarven woman that she was supposed to be in here and like glance at the rest of the group, be like, this isn't weird because she wanted my fingers inside of her anyways, and just like shove her hand into her chest and like pull out her heart to see if anything fucky is happening with her heart.
No.
Oh,
However,
Jesus.
you do notice that there seems to be a distinct head wound. It's rather small, but there is a circular head wound piercing through her skull.
What?
Can anybody see invisible shit? Because it looks like we're dealing with invisible shit.
I don't know.
Brunhilde is hiding.
Lexi will stroll casually into the center of this clearing and go, look, whoever's here, you're fucking murdering people. All right? This is fucked up. You can't just kill people like this, okay? If you're gonna do combat, do it fair in the open. Jesus fuck, what kind of coward murders people by like shanking them in the skull, being invisible and shit? Jesus, just come and fucking fight me.
I will ready my deck of illusions. So that if anything pops out, I'm gonna instantly throw a card.
Accepting your challenge, out from just off of the map, you'll notice a familiar face, one that you spent what felt like a grueling amount of hours being questioned about your personal and sexual lives.
Yeah, I knew you were evil. This tracks.
Julia, it's so great to see you. Why don't you come and fucking fight me, you fucking murderous coward?
You'll notice in her hand, in one hand specifically, she holds what seems to be a rather technologically advanced weapon for this time period. And you'll notice a very long cylinder attached to the end of it. It is a pistol with a silencer.
What the fuck? Just get over here. Fucking fight me with your fists, you fucking coward.
She takes aim.
I cast
At
hold
you?
person on her.
I had a reaction
Roll.
ready when they popped out for the deck of
Let's-
illusion.
Yeah, go ahead and take your roll your deck of illusions. I would also like everybody to roll initiative.
Okay.
I have an ability, know your enemy.
Okay.
And I would assume in our question and answer segment that we spent at least a minute and I observed them or interacted with them outside
Yes.
of combat.
That is true.
So I could learn information about their capabilities compared to my own.
Yes.
Strength, dex scores, con scores, armor class, HP, total class levels, if any, fighter class levels, if any.
Excellent. Since it gives very specific information like such, you will note that her AC is 18. She has a speed of 30 feet. She has a +2 to strength, +4 to dex, +1 to con, +4 to intelligence, +4 to wisdom, and +5 to charisma.
So my deck has to be thrown at random for the magic to work, or the card does.
Yes, you draw it at random, and it is 34 cards in a full deck.
So how do I roll this?
Roll 1d34 and then count down the list.
Yeah, I'll say it has the full 34 cards in it. You've spent a long time collecting all of these. They're very important to you.
At 12.
Was there any other
3,
information
4, 5,
that
6,
I was supposed to
7,
give you
8,
that I did not?
11, 12.
class
It's a
levels?
Jack of Diamonds. You get an assassin.
Yeah, I got an assassin.
So I
Illusionary
don't
assassin.
actually have a level for her. However, her challenge rating, as I guessed pretty much, is 15.
Ooh, this will be fun.
But I believe in all of you.
Well, she has an assassin in her face.
But she can make a DC 15 perception check? Investigation check?
Investigation.
Intelligence. Yeah, investigation, yeah.
It's a check.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
to determine if it is illusory or not.
So I rolled initiative.
Oh yeah, initiative would be good.
Yeah.
I got last.
Click on my guy so that I know he will get into the initiative
Yeah, I
order.
gotta do the R.
Oh, I forgot to do that, but I got a 20.
Does an 18 save?
Yeah,
Probably.
it's
Yeah,
a
it's
DC
15.
15.
Yeah.
Cool. Then yes, I'm pretty sure she can tell it's illusionary.
All right.
I'm
the
trying kind of
creature-
just
Hang on, can't
slice through it with the gun
don't I have like cutting words? Does that work?
as a bard.
Only on attack rolls.
Yeah, we gotta wait until we
Yeah.
get into the initiative order.
Attack roll or ability check or damage roll. Okay,
Okay.
yeah, so that doesn't count, right? It's not an ability check, or is it?
No, it's not.
No.
No.
Okay.
Same.
All right. Just checking.
Sorry, I have to write everything down because D20 is being little. And so it's Brunhilde, Alexi. Smitty. Sorry, yeah, Smitty and Brunhilde. Pick who goes first.
Does my spell go off?
I'm sorry, what was your spell?
The spell scroll that I had waiting for if anybody appeared to be full of bullshit.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, your
Cool.
spell scroll goes off.
This a 1 square mile radius is immediately turned into a wrestling stadium.
1 square mile.
Yeah.
It's
The
amazing.
ring, as you can draw the ring wherever you would like the ring to be. In the middle here.
We'll set the center of it around. Let's see, where are you? You will set it in the middle of the
It's a mile.
ring,
That's huge. It's a
based
mile.
on where you are currently.
Okay.
Okay.
So it's very far. It in
Well,
fact
how
heads
big
into
is-
town a little bit.
How big is your standard wrestling ring?
I
Like,
don't know what's happening.
Big?
Pepsi Center,
They're 20 foot by
Orders.
20 foot typically.
Event Center.
Yeah, this one's bigger than that. This is fantasy though. You got to count for magic and shit.
Well, yeah, because I know you said this whole place was an arena, but I was checking the actual size of the wrestling ring, like the ring itself.
There's a wrestling ring.
Brunhilde is in the wrestling ring.
Brunhilde shall be powerful.
It's beautiful. I
Wait, so
adore it.
this, okay. So this-
Brunhilde, get the lady in the ring.
Okay. Now that approximately half of, actually no, it's actually over half of your soulmates have died already. Let's begin.
You want the lady in the ring?
Wants a lady in the ring, Brunhilde.
This is what you have said. Okay.
Brunhilde, Smitty, we. Okay. Okay. We have done it. Go team. All right. It technically, so what's everybody's ready actions trigger? Did I miss anybody's ready actions? No?
Not yet.
3, 2, 1, go. Okay. It starts with Brunhilde.
All right. Well, Brunhilde would like to first sprint upwards 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet. And Brunhilde would also like to take a bonus action to be able to take the sprint action. Use a key point to use Step of the Wind, with which
I didn't know you were a monk. Isn't that weird that I forgot you were a monk?
and Brunhilde will take the dash action as a bonus action on her. And with that, Brunhilde would also like to grapple Mrs. Lady up here.
Okay, roll to grapple. I don't know how grapple works.
Grapple?
Yeah.
So the roll is strength, I think, athletics check.
Athletics.
It is
Or-
athletics.
The grappler rolls athletics. The grapplee rolls either acrobatics or athletics.
I see.
Athletics. That doesn't do too well for me. Oh, come on, good roll. Oh, it's only an 11. All right, contest it.
21.
Oh, scheisse.
She's not phased.
All right, so I have used my action to try to grapple. I have used my bonus action to sprint, hoping that I would grapple and then sprint backwards. Technically, I get 2 attacks, but if I have used my full attack round on the grapplings, then that is the end of my turn.
Per rules, you get to make a grapple attempt as 1 attack as part of an attack action.
Excellent! Then the other attack shall... Why is there another one right there? I shall be hitting her in the face with the fist.
Oh, that's coming up. Go ahead and finish your turn.
Excellent. Well, I shall be making the unarmed strike.
Okay.
And I shall also be using my hand of harm.
Okay. 6 bludgeoning damage.
Un
Or
momento.
actually, yeah. I'm sorry. 14 does not hit.
Oh, it does not?
No.
Does not.
That is unfortunate.
That is
Then
very
so much for the
unfortunate.
hand of harm. Excellent. Then that is my very useless turn. Brunhilde ends her turn.
At the end of your turn, Julia creates 2 more versions of herself. Moving on. It is now Smitty's turn.
Okay. Can I sense that's a magical effect?
I mean, you can roll for it.
What do I roll, Arcana?
Sure.
Dude, lady just copied herself into 3 times herself. Of course that shit's magical.
I'm
I like making
assuming.
people.
Don't roll,
like
just
making
do what you
people
do.
roll. I just like making people roll.
I just like rolling. I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic.
The DC. Okay, rolled. Do you have to roll for Dispel Magic? Yes.
I don't know. I did a thing.
Depends on the
What level? What
Yeah,
level is
what
the
level are
spell
you
she
casting
cast?
it at? Oh, the level that spell she cast?
Yeah.
I would say that it's very high. What level did you cast the spell at?
Level 3.
You cast it at level 3? Yeah, unfortunately, I still have to roll.
So for Dispel Magic, depending on what spell, depending on what level spell level she used to cast the spell, then Coda, you have to roll with your. I'm assuming this is a Bard spell. So you would roll a D20 plus your Charisma modifier, and if the total is equal to or more than 10 plus the spell's level it was cast at, then it is dispelled. If not, then your spell fails.
So I'll roll a 14.
So would you say that that's the spell or an ability?
It's technically an ability that she has. It is magical in nature.
Yeah, so would you say that'd be around like level 4 spell, level 5 spell?
I'm assuming it is an ability that is equal to Mirror Image, which is I believe, 3rd level spell.
I thought it was the 2nd level.
That is your call.
Mirror Image is level 2.
Yeah.
But like, you know how they work, so
I would say that would not make them disappear. Like it's probably getting close, but I don't think it actually forces them to go away.
Makes them like shimmer a little bit.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay. I'm assuming casting a spell is an action, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Unless the spell has a bonus action specifically as its casting time.
Have no idea. No, it says 1 action. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
I seize it.
There you go.
All right,
Anything else for your turn, Smitty?
That is it.
Excellent. Let's move on to Lexi. You are standing in your wonderful square ring.
I sure am. Lexi is going to move down to here, and she's going to put a steel ladder in this corner. And she's going to move over here, and she's going to put a steel table in this corner.
What is your movement speed out of curiosity?
40 feet. And then bonus action is you take a dash action, move up here. Just put a steel chair in this corner.
Good mapping.
Yeah, and she move here.
Good chief. What a wonderful turn that you have made. It is.
Yeah,
Julia's turn.
well, so do I still have my action though?
That was a bonus action.
That was a bonus action to move. You placed 3 of these things.
I sure did, yeah. Which I assumed my free object interaction per turn would be to pull them out of the bag, but if you would like to make it my action to have pulled all of this shit out of the bag, that's also fine.
just for the sake of, I would like to say that your action is now fully taken because you had to place 3 of them.
That's fine.
Either that, or if you can thoroughly convince me, you can do that one gif of the guy pulling out the folding lawn chair and just like shaking it, and it pops out. Like, if you can convince me with a performance roll that you can do that, I will actually let all of that slide as a bonus action.
With a performance roll or
Give me
maybe
a
an acrobatics roll?
Performance.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay, I assume that would be your turn then, since you have had your
Correct,
movement,
yeah.
your bonus action, and action. Okay. It is now Julia's turn. Brunhilde, you are directly in front of her,
Yes.
and these other 2 versions of her.
Yes.
Yeah. Let me just roll this real quick. Ba-da-da-da-da. Does an 18 hit?
It does not. Also, out of curiosity, because of his firearms in their hands, would this technically be a ranged attack?
This is a ranged attack.
If that is so, then, well,
Monk shit.
when I am hit, never mind. I was not hit by it. Continue.
Okay. And let me just look.
You're a fucking monk.
Yes. Brunhilde has no need for clothes, for Brunhilde's body is the most deadliest of weapons.
Does a 29 hit?
This
out of
attack
curiosity,
hits.
from a 10-foot range.
That's a crit. It's an auto hit.
This,
So, wait, if it's a
Oh.
ranged attack, wouldn't it be a disadvantage being that close? Or is it the mirror images that are doing it?
The mirror image has shot this one.
Fair.
Yeah, that one in particular has shot it.
well,
Yeah.
it has
So-
hit, but Brunhilde, whatever the damage is, Brunhilde lowers it by 20.
By
Okay.
20?
20.
A 7 rolled.
By
It hit-
7?
Yes, plus 13.
Okay.
What?
Oh, they're not lying.
Dex plus class level.
That's
Dex is
all
5,
right.
class level is 8, that is 13.
He's not lying.
That's pretty good.
I forgot
That's
how that worked.
awesome.
Oh,
Well, that number, sorry, the way that I do crits is that I just roll and then double that number. So that would be a 22 damage, but you reduced it by 20.
so that
therefore
is
it's 2.
2 damage.
Yes.
That is unfortunate. Then Brunhilde unfortunately cannot show that back at the mirror image, but Brunhilde shall take the 2 damage.
What else was I doing? I lost track of what I was doing. Good news, Brunhilde.
Brunhilde likes good news.
There's a third attack.
Excellent.
There's a third version.
Well,
14.
it most certainly does not hit Brunhilde.
That's fantastic. Magic missile.
It's 2 plus 5.
Magic
Oh.
missile.
Yeah, are
Yeah.
you doing it at level whatever it is for 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a 2 plus 1 for each total. Yeah, you can.
God, I forgot what I was doing entirely. It's been a day and a half. Is that correct?
Wait,
to
Yeah.
cast it at that level.
Yeah.
what?
Sorry, I have somebody else looking over here.
Yeah.
Okay. That comes from 3 different sources. So do you want me to roll for each of them, or do you want to take the 17 times 3?
Oh, all 3 of them are
All
casting?
3 of them are casting magic missile at you now. You are very close to them, and they are not happy.
All 3 do do magic missile at 3rd level.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
I can counterspell one of them.
Oh no, it is okay. Brunhilde shall take the 17 times 3 damage. Give Brunhilde a second to do the calculations.
Yeah, go for it.
Ow!
You gotta be so close.
Just 51 points of damage to your dome.
Ow!
A boing.
So
Okay.
none of us are healers.
Brunhilde
That's
has some healing.
interesting.
That's a fancy situation you have there. Unfortunately, that is all of Julia's actions. And now Just gonna real quick get a little bit of distance.
As you do that, may I have an attack of wait, I can't do an attack of opportunity because I already used my reaction, right?
Yep.
I believe you did use your reaction, yes.
Fuck nuggets.
Terribly sorry about that.
Uh,
That is Julia's turn, though.
Did this one pass by this square next to me?
This one went from here. Oops, wrong. This one went from here. Oops, wrong.
No, that one,
Why
yeah,
is-
right there. That
Nice,
line.
nice, like this.
That was here.
Yeah.
No.
No. Well, it
That's
passed
fine.
through this square. In particular, why is
So
yeah, it passed
Keep
So I
in keep in mind that directional movement, like you can't measure out movement
Cool.
by like an angled measurement of distance. It is still per square. So they
I
could
didn't
make
make the
that
stress
line.
Gone, dude.
I mean, if they touch that square, that's still within my range too.
Yeah, you can go ahead and make an attack of opportunity, I guess.
E-
How tall are these cliffs?
I would say they're on average about the height of one-story floor, so about 10 feet for some of the smaller ones. The
Okay.
taller ones get to about 20 to 30.
Oh my god.
Oh, what the hell?
Hold on.
So
That's
to
a
talk
lot.
about opportunity, so I'm gonna smoke this bitch.
Why does it say that and not just attack? Where are you? 12.
Why
And
is
it's not
there
hit.
death written underneath? You don't know. We'll come back to that.
That does not hit.
A 12 does not hit, no.
And then what's that thingy thingy? That's it.
That is now Riley's turn.
Okay. So I see the one there. How far is that? So I'm gonna cast Infestation at this one.
Oh, my bad. Technically, that's an 18. That only rolled a d20 plus 2. I have a
Oh.
plus 6 to hit with that thing.
Okay, well, and then an 18 does hit.
Okay. Roll damage. Well, of course it doesn't want to roll the damage. Well, it takes 2 damage, and I'll just have to roll a d6 plus 3. Because the lightning
She
damage when I
takes-
hit something with it.
She
Roll
takes
d6 plus 3 is 6. So
6 damage.
8. 8 total damage.
8 damage. Wow, there were so many numbers. Okay. Yeah, sorry, Riley.
So,
It's your
so
turn.
I'm gonna cast Infestation at the one that I can see.
Excellent.
It's a DC 16 con save. Or it is covered in mites.
DC 16 con. Cool. By the way, the one that you hit disappeared. DC 16 con save. Con save is hard. 19.
Perfect. Well, there's that.
Anything else you would like to do?
And I'll take a step closer to the ring.
Okay. All right, and next turn is Matt.
I move with that one, I swing at it.
Yeah, okay, sorry, switch back over. Yeah, gotcha.
So I run over and like I pull out my sword and I say swoosh as I yank it from its sheath and like it ignites the fire. I swing at this one.
Ah, that hits. It does.
10 plus 6.
Cool. You cut Parker now. Hang on. It disappears.
Okay.
What is this on? Okay. Fantastic. Rex, it is your turn.
Use this one.
Rex, it
gonna-
is your turn.
I'm gonna spin my movement, climbing up this wall. I take it it's gonna take all my movement to get up there.
That wall is only about 10 feet. What is your movement speed?
30.
30? You can move another 5 feet if you would like.
Does that give me line of sight here?
Yes, she is kind of just perched on top of a rock right now.
As soon as he can see her up at the top there, he flips back his jacket, pulls out a gold-plated pistol, and starts blasting.
Excellent. Roll for damage, or roll to attack.
Missed. His second attack, however, missed. Oh, wait, no. Well, damn, what? Why is it doing weird things again?
Roll 20's fighting us today, boyos.
Yeah, we having a hard time.
There's the second to hit, which also missed.
Yeah. Good try. Anything else you would like to do? That is your action and movement.
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Let's see.
But mine doesn't have a silencer, so it's kind of loud.
Oh, Brunhilde, I forgot to mention this, and I probably should have beforehand. It completely slipped my mind. Roll a wisdom save.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. Yes.
I
That
rolled
is-
a 4.
Pretty close.
It's not.
You? Oh, no. Brunhilde,
Yes.
I know you've only known Julia for, like an hour at most, but yeah, we can finish up next week if needed. But you've only known her for about an hour or so, but gosh, it just feels like you've known her your entire life.
Brunhilde has.
It's like you grew up together, and you've just regard Julia as a dear friend, and I don't know if you'd be able to hurt her. Like, you've had many battles together at this point,
We have.
it seems. You are unfortunately charmed for the next minute.
This is true.
Was this on her turn, or is this a new turn for
This
her?
was actually on Julia's turn. I just
Okay.
forgot it because it was further down in my notes than I remembered it being.
Since Rex's turn technically isn't over yet,
Yeah, go for it.
with that 15, I'm going to burn a superiority die and add a D8 with precision shot.
Okay. Oh, wonderful. That hits. How much damage would you like to do?
We're going to start with the 7.
Okay.
Actually, no. We're going to re-roll that.
Okay.
I can do that because of my, is it piercing feat that I took? Yep, piercer. Once per turn, when you roll to hit a creature with an attack that deals piercing damage, which this does, you can re-roll one of the attack's damage dice, and you must take the second roll.
You're gonna reroll the 2?
It's a little better. It's a 3. And I can also Hunter's Coat. When you hit a creature with an attack, and the creature doesn't, she had all of her hit points, didn't she?
She does.
Well, she doesn't now.
That's fair.
I did 8 points of damage to her.
Okay.
That ends my turn.
Okay. Excellent. So, and last on the initiative. Nope. Yes. Last on the initiative order is Zagan.
I will unfurl my wings and take flight and fly up about 15 feet. And I will look at her and be like, well, Guys, it's time for some fireworks as I cast Melf's Minute Meteors at 4th level. So I need a DC 16 dex save. As I'm going to throw as a bonus action, because it's action to cast it, and then as a bonus action on each of my turns.
That's sick.
And when I cast it, I can send up to 2, so I will throw 2.
18.
Right. So you take half as much damage, so 12 or 6, because it would be
6?
double to 12. Yeah, because I'm throwing 2 meteors.
Okay.
And then I have 6 meteors left. Since I cast it at 4th level, I had 8 through 2. I've got 6 left. I'll mark it down.
Do me a
6.
favor when you finish that up and roll a wisdom saving throw, please.
Well, 14.
14, unfortunately, does not make it.
I can use my magical guidance. When you make an ability check that fails, I can spend a sorcery point to reroll the d20, and you must use a new roll, potentially turning a failure into a success.
Saving throws are not ability checks.
Ah,
Yeah.
Since I
Man.
hit her also, do I have to make the wisdom check?
Nope. This is one of Julia's legendary actions that she can take.
I
Okay,
see.
just checking.
So, yep. You are also charmed. It is back to Brunilda. You are
Brunhilde!
charmed. You are incredibly charmed by Julia.
Exactly.
Like I said, it goes on for a minute.
Well, actually, it's going to go on until exactly right, not now, because Brunhilde will take a second to steady herself and remember her goals and use stillness of mind as her action. As this, you can use an action to end one effect on yourself that is causing you to be charmed or frightened. So I'll just pop that in. This will
Excellent.
be on 20, just for shits
That's
and giggles.
Monk is pretty cool. Yeah.
Monks are excellent. And then Brunhilde shall run up to the lady, and as the bonus action, shall take an unarmed strike against them, and use a key point to use stunning strike.
Hey, Ian,
Yes.
you can only use martial arts as a bonus action if you use an attack action.
Oh, really? If that's the case, then fucking never mind. Gonna run the fuck away. Back into Lexi's too sexy shit over here.
I like the concept that everybody's just trying to drag her in closer.
Get into the ring, bitch. That. I suppose that will be Brunhilde's turn.
Excellent. And Smitty.
Yeah, is it? It's my turn.
Sure is.
Yay. How far up am I?
I'd say about 10 feet.
Okay.
I'm on the right one.
Yeah, I couldn't get there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it'd be
I'll
like
just shoot my bow at him.
Okay.
I'll do that.
That hits. And I don't think you would get the sneak attack.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, like, would I not get that or no?
There's no way that you would have advantage in this moment. Unless you were hiding, but I don't think you were.
Well, I did roll a stealth check.
You also cast a spell, though.
Yeah.
Oh, does that reveal me? I can't stealthily cast a spell?
no.
Harry
No.
Potter was bullshit.
You could have used your bonus action on that turn to hide, but you're only a level 1 rogue instead of a level 2, so.
It's true.
Okay.
Well,
Hey,
Listen,
9 points of
it's
damage is
gonna
nothing to
do damage.
sniff at.
Yeah.
that was all.
Seriously, you're doing pretty good. At the end of your turn. A blink. And a blink. 2 more up here. And it is Lexi's turn.
Lexi's tired of this lady's bullshit and her hiding. So Lexi's gonna run right up to her fucking face.
Mhm.
Lexi's going to grab her, or attempt to grab her. Do a grapple check.
Thank you.
When you use acrobatics?
Yeah.
So it's +4. And that's
It is, yeah. On 21. I believe that fails.
It does not beat a 26. And I would like to drag her happy ass this way using a bonus action to dash.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and move.
No, not that one. The real one. The one that made the copies. This one right here.
Okay.
Drag her happy ass down here, and I'm going to throw her into the ring.
Okay. How would you like to throw her?
With a mighty yeet.
Forcefully with the...
This is a grown-ass woman.
That's fine.
Okay. I mean, this should
You-
be an easy feat for you, but can you do me a favor and roll strength?
Roll strength or athletics.
You know what? Go with athletics.
Nice.
Okay. Yep. Easy peasy.
So how far? No.
Yeah, you try to throw her in the ring, I'd say she lands just in the ring, yeah.
Okay.
Right next to Brunhilde again.
What kind of action economy are we talking about here? I use my bonus action to dash.
Your action to grapple, and I guess a spare action to chuck.
Well, attack actions for sure. Like attacks for
Yeah.
sure. I would like to use my last 20 feet of movement to jump at her.
Okay.
Mm,
I would like you to roll in acrobatics.
not
I mean, you
yet.
should be okay.
I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not gonna jump yet. I'm gonna wait until I can do an attack first.
Okay.
She's in the ring.
Excellent.
Yeah, that'll be my turn.
It is Julia's turn. For which? What do I want to do? Excellent. My dear Brunhilde, since you are the closest, unfortunately, do me a favor and roll a wisdom save.
That's a 16.
Well, I have unfortunate news.
Oh, great. Am I charmed again?
No,
Oh, no.
it's Crown of Madness.
Oh, fucking great.
Oh, I can counterspell that. That's not a harmful effect to that person.
If you would like to counterspell, go for it.
What level spell is Crown of Madness?
I believe she would cast it at 4th level.
Oh.
19.
God dang.
A 19.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think that beats.
Wow.
Oh.
Parker,
Oh.
chill out. Yeah. No, that succeeds. However, she has
Two more
counterspell as
copies.
well.
Mhm.
So she counterspells. Enjoy.
I will not.
I'm making them burn spell slots.
She does have a limited amount that she can use. So,
Yay.
my dearest friend, why is my thing not working? You are being targeted with a pistol.
Okay.
Nope. That's plus. +9. Does a
Yep.
24 hit?
Yep.
Wonderful. Take 11 points of damage, please. That's just from one.
Yeah, but I don't think I'm charmed anymore because you shot me.
That's a good point. I charmed you. I hadn't thought about that.
Yes, rules.
However, with her gun in particular, please roll a wisdom save.
I'm charmed again.
That was a shot of just pure love and affection and adoration. In all honesty, like, it seems entirely reasonable that someone that you are so close to would just fire a bullet straight at you. I mean, isn't
You must be Cupid
all-
sent from up above.
Love
Zagan,
is a
what the
powerful
fuck are
thing.
you talking about?
I don't know. She keeps shooting me, and I just like apparently fall in love. I don't like this
Alright.
feeling. I would like to go back to music.
We're doing the same thing.
This is why Hilda
Just
only desires power.
roll it back.
Who were
Does a
you shooting
20
at?
I believe it is you.
That hits.
That is yep. Okay. Cool. All right. Wonderful. And now we roll for damage. I miss having beyond 2014, please. Roll a wisdom save.
Is this a charm effect?
This is a charm effect.
I get advantage on that.
Half elves, a baby.
Hey.
You will notice as well as all these shots are
I'm
going
still
off.
burned.
Yeah. None of these shots are making noise. It's very clear that like she's been able to do this for a while and get away with it. As a
So-
result,
She invented the silencer.
she does in fact have a silencer. Whether or not she invented it, probably not. But she does have a silencer. That was my turn. Matt, you will probably have to roll here a second.
Oh no.
17 to hit.
Nope. 20.
Might have made her too hard. 10 damage, please.
No, it's a.
Oh, you have a 20 AC. Oh
Yeah.
gosh, I misheard you.
No, you're
I'm terribly sorry. Yeah, no, you're solid. Kink is correct. Let's see. How about a magic missile?
Jesus, how many actions does this person get?
So she does have multi-attack, and each of her clones have multi-attack.
And spells are proccing off of multi-attack?
Because typically they don't.
Her multi-attack allows her to shoot once with her gun and cast a spell.
Homebrew, baby.
That's wild. All right.
11 from a magic missile, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ouch.
You good?
I went way too themey with my character spells.
That's fine.
It's
Someone's gonna
okay.
die.
I forgot to prepare spells, so I just kind of pulled up the list and went, click, 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 click. Great.
This sounds great. It was not great.
Yeah, super didn't make a great, maximized character by any means.
Okay.
Dash
Well,
once again. Forgot they had spells.
It's gonna
Entirely
take
valid.
a couple months this time as well.
It's the Dash we've come to know and love.
It's the only Dash we know.
I'm bad at D&D, okay?
You're great, Dash.
And then that's Smitty over there in the hood, correct?
This one?
No, farther away.
That
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah. Can you do me a favor and take 14 damage, please? I'd be greatly appreciative if you did. Thank you. Okay.
You ready
You
for
didn't
death,
even roll a
Coda?
hit roll. What?
Magic missile.
Magic missile.
Oh, okay. I was like, what the hell does that mean?
Okay. It is. That was all of Julia's turns. That's all she can really do. I mean, she can move stuff, but there's not really a point right now. Riley.
I'm going to step here and cast Witch Bolt at her.
Which her?
The one in the ring next to you.
Awesome.
I thought I held the click button long enough, and I didn't.
Ho! Ho!
Does a 25 hit?
Ho!
She takes
She takes
30 lightning damage.
God damn! Wow!
Alright.
Witch
Wild.
bolt, baby. And now she is caught in
This
a
is
beam
some-
of lightning, and I can continually do 2d12. Sorry, 4d12 lightning damage as long as I don't use my action for anything else. So that's my
That
turn.
is some good rolls.
Witch Bolt is wild. I don't know why more people don't use Witch Bolt. Like
Well, they also
consistently.
rolled
Yeah.
a 9, a 10, a 7, and a 4.
Riley, is there anything else you'd like to do for your turn?
I have prepared no bonus action anything. Nope. I have 2
Okay.
weapon fighting apparently.
Can you please do me a favor and roll a wisdom save?
Okay.
Is this also a charm effect?
It is.
Is it charm person specifically?
It is not charm person. It is a variant of charm person.
25.
Didn't need it anyways. You're fine.
Riley has had a very long day. Sick
Just
of this
wants to
person
be-
who he knew was evil from the beginning. My baby dragon love hasn't showed up yet, so isn't dead. We'll see if it works out.
Matt, I believe it is your turn. Unless
Is it?
Riley, is there anything else? Oh, that was it. Cool. Making sure. Matt.
I'm gonna go hit the other 2,
Go for it.
both of them. So move here.
Okay.
Swing.
20. 19 hits.
Alright, does that one disappear? Or does that
It
one
does.
stay?
It disappears. I'll delete it in a second.
Then run to that one and use my extra attack.
You've got this. Also disappears. You're just
Use my
annihilating the clones, huh?
5 feet of movement.
You've
So
got
I
this.
it, and that's it.
Excellent. So you have, in one single turn, annihilated the swarm and the swarm.
I knew mobile was a good feat.
Excellent. So it is now Rex's turn. Rex, are you ready to wreck Julia?
Is the one that actually charmed me gone?
The one that charmed you is not, I believe. No, she's
Oh, the actual Julia charmed me?
yes.
Oh wait, so I turned by a clone?
One of you got charmed, right? One of you got charmed. Who got hit second? Sorry.
I got
Rex
it
did.
second.
Whoever got hit second is no longer charmed.
Rex.
Okay.
Cool.
So
At which
Scott
point,
is still
Brain.
I will
Combat is hard.
You're okay.
You're doing
step
great.
off the cliff. So I need to make an athletics check, I believe.
Please
Or,
do so. Just to
acrobatic.
make sure you don't just make sure you don't break your bones. I would say acrobatics, athletics, whichever one you feel like. You know what? You're fine. You are all set.
Hitting the ground, I pull my rapier. I pop 2 shots into her and I'll stab her with my rapier.
Do
2
it.
weapon fighting.
Yeah.
Roll the hit.
So action
Mhm.
is not the damage. First shot. Just miss it. No.
Just miss.
No.
Oh, wait.
Let's
Yep.
settle this real quick.
Let's do it.
If flanking rules still apply, you would have had advantage.
It's a critical hit anyway.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, I did forget to mention, you are allowed to use your DM inspirations that Alex previously gave you if anybody is
I
interested.
don't need to.
Oh, well, that's fucked up. I don't have any of those.
Yeah.
Geez.
So
Whenever
Actually-
Alex becomes a player, permanently has 3 DM inspiration points per
Alex,
session.
by your ruling, you have unlimited DM expiration.
That's true.
That is fair.
We're not
Every
pulling that
crit,
right now.
every roll he has is a crit, and every roll against us is a fail.
Easy.
Okay, so Rex, what's going on?
So first off, because I have the piercer feat,
Mhm,
and this is a piercing attack
Mhm.
with a critical,
Mhm.
I get an extra piercing damage. When you score a critical hit, that deals piercing damage to a creature, you roll 1 additional damage die when determining the piercing damage. So this is a D10. Wait, what?
Did it?
Oh no,
Did you
this
crit
isn't the
hit?
critical. This is just, dang it. This isn't the critical. Sorry, I got my rolls mixed up since they're right on top of each other.
Yeah, that's fair. I understand.
However, I will burn, since it's so close, I'll burn another superiority die to get the D8.
And
So a 21.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. So they will start with taking 9 piercing damage from that,
Okay.
and an additional from the hunter's coat, a D10 necrotic. And that expends 1 charge.
Okay. How much we doing?
So
4.
that's the first attack.
Okay.
Second attack. 18 hits.
18 hits. Yes.
Rolling pistol attacks. Is this a pistol shot?
Yeah, baby.
I also, yeah, Julia also has pistol.
I'm also a gunner, so being within 5 feet of a hostile creature does not impose disadvantage. So the 18 hit, 13 damage.
Okay. Does this one also get the necrotic?
No, I'm not going to add the necrotic onto this one. However, that's just the 2 main hand attacks. I will use my offhand and stab them with the rapier.
Okay.
Sometimes you gotta stab motherfuckers.
Yeah, sometimes. Rapier hits.
Well,
And does 12 damage.
yep.
Okay. Excellent job.
Nice.
She looking.
She
You know what?
is
Nope.
pretty close
I'm
to
going
bloodied.
to
Bloodied is the
action surge, so I get to do it all over
Critical.
again.
pretty close to critical. My bad.
So this might be it then, if you're accent surging.
I am going to action surge.
Go
Hell
ahead and
yeah.
action surge.
Fighters.
Which I will add a D8.
Okay.
Precision attack. Thank you.
It hits.
Go Rex. Go. Go Rex. Go Rex.
So there's
Go.
that.
Go
He's
Rex.
Rexing house.
First
man.
one. Second one, well, I'll just let it miss.
Okay.
And then the rapier.
Misses.
No, I'm going to burn my. I have 1 more superiority dice after this.
I don't think
Okay.
action surge gives you your bonus action back, so you wouldn't get the rapier your rapier attack.
It's the second hand for 2-weapon fighting.
Yeah, it still requires a bonus action to use the attack
Okay.
for 2-weapon fighting.
Okay. Cool.
Well, then it
See,
didn't
I didn't
matter.
know that. I haven't played fighters. So, despite
They're
the fact that
fun.
I now have a fighter. All right, so is that your turn? Yes.
When you engage in 2-weapon fighting, you can add your ability modifier to the damage of the second attack.
Yeah, and the base 2-weapon fighting rules is you may make an attack with your offhand weapon with a bonus action. You just don't add your ability score or ability modifier to the damage. So 2-weapon fighting lets you use your weapon,
Okay.
your extra
No,
damage.
that's good.
Sorry, I know I'm not the DM right now, but I feel like I know the rules
I appreciate
better
that.
than Az does at current juncture. So
In terms of combat, yes.
Okay.
significantly better. So that is fine. All right, Zygon. Looking critical over here.
Oh,
Man,
my
we're
love.
we're all just attacking your friend, man.
My lovely
Yeah.
lady, you can't get hurt. I'm gonna swoop down to pick
With a
her up.
concentration, does she have to make a concentration on that?
No, she does not.
Okay.
I'm going to swoop down and attempt to princess scoop her up.
Okay. She
Does
will let
she
you.
Okay.
Then
She kind of gives everybody else the middle finger as she like.
That was
I will take an attack of opportunity.
that
Yeah,
was
isn't that 2 attack of opportunities?
20.
It
And I'm gonna
depends. So attacks opportunity will depend on. So there is no attacks opportunity against Julia herself because it is forced movement. She is not moving herself; she's moving it against other. So it depends on how far down as would rule Zygon has to come to pick up Julia. Because if she has to come like right there, that would definitely be within like the 5-foot melee strike distance. So both Brunhilde and Rex would get opportunity attacks on Zygon.
that's only if I leave here by flying.
If you leave our range,
By flying.
So yes,
fair.
Alex is entirely correct. You could, in theory, make melee attacks on Zygon right now.
I say
Unless
let Zygon tell us what he wants to do, and then we will respond in kind.
He's
I'm
teleporting the
going
fuck
to
out.
cast Thunderstep,
Oh, fuck.
no.
activating my tempestuous magic, which lets me fly 10 feet up in the air with no reactionary actions taken upon myself because I cast something using thunder damage.
Okay.
it seems almost unnecessary since you're teleporting away.
Yeah, no, this is on purpose. So I'm going to fly 10 feet straight up, not allowing opportunity attacks. And then I'm going to teleport 30 feet straight up, or whatever, 60 feet? 60 feet.
oh buddy,
Or no, 90 feet. I can go 90 feet straight up
My witch bolt.
from that. So I'm
There's the witch bolt happening.
I'm 100 feet in the air, holding her straight up over where we just were, and I'm going to look at her and say, "If you hit me, I drop you. Remember."
Okay.
And that's it.
As old friends would.
Does that mean we have to do a DC 16 con save?
Oh,
To be fair,
And
so
what's
does Julia.
Yeah, it's like what's the range on Thunderstep? Like what's the damage range?
I failed. I take 22 damage. I'm doing very bad.
There you go.
A 16 con save. Is that what it is?
Each creature within 10 feet
Okay. I was like,
of the space I left.
Yeah, Rex.
Am I guess I'm technically in range.
Where
No,
are
I'm
you?
10 feet in the air from this point, so it'd be 10 feet. I don't think it's 10
No,
feet
you're
to you
fine.
from that far.
Cool. If you scoop down to her level, I'm
Well, man, Julie, I'm so glad you're doing well.
She's having a great.
is it a half damage per save?
Yeah.
However,
what did Julia make say?
sorry, you said to me have Julia.
Yeah, half as much on a
So-
successful one.
So how much damage did you do?
I dealt
11.
22, so you'll take 11.
So does Julia take the 11?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
Julia is within the 10 feet affected area of the spell.
Of where I
But-
left. I can just
but
take her
it
along.
says-
You can't do it.
But it says after they disappear. So like, wouldn't they disappear and then?
Yeah, no, she doesn't take it because she's teleporting
Okay,
with me.
cool.
It says I can take someone with me.
Yeah, then yeah.
Okay, cool. No, she's fine. However, this does mean anybody who was charmed by Julia and that just got hit is no longer charmed by Julia.
But
Oh,
I'm the
no.
only one. I'm the
Uh-oh.
only one charmed by Julia.
Let go.
Yeah.
Wait, didn't Rex hit Julia like a million times?
It's
So-
not a concentration, is what they said.
It's
Is
not.
it
It's not
as a-
concentration. It's just anybody who was charmed that just got hit is no longer charmed.
Oh, so since
Okay.
Zygon didn't take any damage.
yeah, no.
Yeah.
So Zygon would still be
Dragon is still charmed.
Yeah, no, I'm just holding her 100 feet in the air saying, oh, I love you so much that if you hit me, you fall to your death.
You know what?
Okay.
That's the kind of romance I'm into. I get it.
We are together forever, up here in the skies.
Hey, he found one of his deal breakers.
Someone very off tune and lied to my face.
Gosh, how many of these have I used? 2? 0. Looks like I've only used 2. Cool. Yellow.
They can spawn down there from 100 feet in the air.
There's no range limit on it technically.
Oh god.
Damn.
So are they on the ground?
They are on the ground. Yes.
That fucking sucks.
Okay. And I believe with that it is Brunhilde's turn.
So how far in the air is what Brunhilde
100
knows to
feet.
be?
They're like 100 feet.
100 feet.
So
100
I can't
feet.
do anything. I can't do anything.
And Brunhilde can only fly 90 feet right now, which is
Don't worry about it.
out of range. If that's the case,
She'll come to
then,
us.
Agreed. Don't worry about it.
Wait, I thought I was
Heal
gonna go with
yourself,
you.
Ian.
Nah, fuck healing. Brunhilde doesn't have time for health. Brunhilde only has time for war. So
You have 2 friends over
I
here.
have
next to
2
you.
friends immediately next to me. One is up here. The other is down here.
Sure is.
I have Rex on the other side of me, and I am actively asking for help here because I haven't played a monk in a long time. But I know that stunning strike can be used to horrific effect.
I wouldn't worry about stunning strike because these are the ones that we can reach are the mirror images.
Okay. In that case, I won't worry about stunning strike, but I know that I know back in 5e, you used to be able to just pop out fists just everywhere. Is
you
that
should be
something
able
I
to
can still do
attack.
here?
So, Ian, base rules, you have extra attack for
Yes.
5th level monk. So you
Yes.
get 2 base attacks.
1 attack, 2 attack, and then I have
As a
2
bonus
unarmed
action,
attacks.
so as a bonus action, you for free you can make 1 unarmed attack.
Yes.
Or
with a key
with a key
point, I
point-
can make up to 4 attacks.
Total, yes.
Yes. That is what I want to do.
Start
May
with
I
1.
do 2 on one, 2 on the other?
Before you even call your bonus attacks, why don't you see what happens with your first attack?
All right, then I will.
Because they might just disappear if you hit them.
Okay, then with the first one immediately to myself, I will hit it with an unarmed strike.
Okay. Roll the hit.
Thank you all for helping me with this.
Yeah.
Oh, you're
I
welcome.
assume a 26 hits.
It does hit, and she
That's 7
disappears.
damage. Oh, excellent. So that's the south. To the
That's the
north,
south one.
I am going to use my second attack. That's going to be a 14 to
Miss.
hit.
It is a miss.
Okay, then I'm not going to burn a key point, but I'm going to use my bonus action unarmed strike.
Looks cool.
Monks are pretty cool. 18
That's an
hits
18 to hit.
exactly. Good job.
Excellent. Fantastic.
Okay.
And since I used my bonus action, I can't go the full 90 feet, but I'm going to jump up 45 feet straight up in the air to try to prepare to encounter this woman if she
this
gets
nonsense.
dropped down to the floor, and I'm just gonna set myself up just like oh, Brunhilde! Just yeah.
Excellent.
I will be
With
charging
that-
my key energy.
Mhm.
And I
yes,
have the
as I do
boots of
every
flying,
morning.
so I will be floating 45 feet
Okay, cool.
above the ground.
Just as long as you're not falling, everything should be fine.
Nope.
Schmitty.
I'm Jade chilling. That's the end of my turn.
I believe it is Schmitty's turn.
Can I do some bard shit?
Please.
Dude,
Hell
do
yeah.
Bard shit. Do the bard shit.
I kind of just want to get on top of the statue here and play my bagpipes and try to fuck the boss.
Are you trying to cast like charm person on the boss?
No, I'm trying to seduce them with my bagpipe playing.
Roll a performance.
I want to
check.
try and sleep with the boss.
Okay.
Roll a performance check, please.
I want to do some real bard shit.
That's TikTok bard shit.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Dice That Bind Us, where the bards fulfill the stereotypes sometimes. All the time, actually. Not even
Yeah, I was about to say my
Yeah.
wife.
Bards are stereotypes.
Do I get advantage on this?
No,
But I'm number 1.
that's fantastic.
This is a gift for her.
just roll.
21.
Wow. Your songs are sultry and beautiful. Anyone around you would fall immediately for it if they had not known about your soulmate previously, and also the fact that they've traveled with you and they've kind of noticed your bathing schedule. It's not the best. So they're okay, thank you. Julia is intrigued at first. However, it doesn't seem to be as effective as you would like it to be.
Unfortunate.
I appreciate just sultry bagpipe jams.
Yeah.
Hey, have you ever
The
heard
next
Careless
TikTok
Whisper on the
trend.
bagpipes?
No.
It's wild.
It's hard to hold them up above your head while playing.
Yeah.
I'm
Does
really
that take my
surprised.
action?
Lexi
Yet
Lexi
Smitty
looks
has
at
the power.
Smitty. Lexi just looks at Smitty and goes, "Hey."
I'm just up there like really getting into it, like thrusting into the bagpipe stuff, just getting it.
Little
Just
peacock
fucking
thing.
going for it.
I was
All
really
right.
hoping you were trying to
Anything
shoot
else you would
me
like to
with
do
an
for your
arrow.
turn?
Just
That's
wait.
why I was
Anything-
asking, does that take my action?
I will take that as an action.
That's an action? Run for it. Okay, well, there's nothing else I can do. I'll try again next time.
Lexi, you are in fact too sexy for this moment. What would you like to do?
Lexi is going to pull out a longbow and is going to take a shot at Zygon.
Who I was
100
thinking
feet in the
that.
air, go for it.
That's
was gonna be
fine.
my other
It's
plan,
like, before I do that, Lexi is going to duck into the bushes. Use bonus action, cutting action to hide.
Oh my god.
I love this group.
Same.
Why are you
know
shooting
what?
me and not the
You-
person I'm holding?
You've disappeared.
Because you're obviously a traitor, Zygon.
Oh boy.
Like, where the fuck did you go, man? Where did Lexi disappear to? We will never know.
I'm guessing I'm stealth then.
You're so stealth.
Great. I'm really sorry for what's about to happen to you.
I don't care. I mean, if I die, she
Wait.
falls, so.
It's 15 points of
It
damage.
is okay. Brunhilde
Okay.
can bring you back.
Zygon, you take 15 points of damage. You
Mhm.
are no longer charmed.
Okay. So I gotta roll a con save for my MILF meteors.
I'm going to shoot a second arrow.
I keep my meteors.
No, I'm not going to shoot a second arrow because I have to make an unarmed attack for my second attack, and I can't do that right now. They're very far.
You can just punch the shrub.
No, Lexi's going to jump into the ring. And get over to here.
Okay.
I will roll acrobatics or whatever if you want me to.
I believe you can successfully make that jump. If you would like to roll athletics to prove how well you can make the jump, go for it.
I will always roll to prove how good I am at stuff.
That one.
Oh wow.
Ooh.
God dang.
Nice.
The other kind of nap.
You jump off. You do like a 360 spin in the air. You actually end up doing that like 4 times before hitting the ground. Fantastic job. The crowd goes wild. You weren't even sure there was a crowd to begin with, but yet here they are screaming your name. Lexi,
Would you say
That she
would you
didn't
say that
fall.
jump was good enough to net me 5 more feet of movement?
Sure. Yes.
Great. Lexi sprints into the ropes on the far side of the ring, spinning around and leaning back, getting ready to throw herself forwards, hoping that Julia will hit the ground before her next turn. And
God.
that'll end my turn.
Dragon, are you still up in the air, by the way?
What would I don't fall.
Okay,
I-
then yeah, you're still,
no,
you're still
yeah,
in the
no,
air. You
I
are
have
no longer
bat
charmed, but you
wings.
are still, okay, yeah, you are still holding Julia.
Yeah, it's like
but
I have
you are no
wings.
longer
That's
charmed.
how I'm flying. And I didn't fly because of fly.
It is, fun fact, Julia's turn. However, before her turn. That's very upsetting. So at the end of Lexi's turn, Zygon, can you do me a favor?
Uh-huh.
Make a wisdom save.
Uh-huh.
You're the only one within 30 feet.
I am 45 feet away.
Oh,
This feels like that damn dungeon all over again.
Uh-huh.
Zygon, remember all those feelings you had about the love of your life and how you just wanted to protect her always.
Uh-huh.
Good news, they're back.
Damn it.
I mean, they never left. The ones I thought were my friends fucking shot me.
Excellent. So it is officially Julia's turn. On her turn. God, there's only one of her. Let's see. Brunhilde, you're 45 feet away, like beneath.
Like
Brunhilde
100
is
feet away beneath her.
a little.
Mm-mm.
No.
Oh,
I flew up 45 feet, so I'm
55.
Yeah, you flew up 40 feet.
55 feet
55
away.
feet away.
55 feet away
And
from her.
just slightly
Cool.
to the right.
Okay. Yeah, that's still fine. D20 plus 9. Typing is hard. Numbers are hard. Does a 27 hit?
She's shooting.
Ooh.
Pew, pew,
Pistol.
pew, pew.
27, I'm assuming hits, yes?
Who?
you.
You.
Me?
Yeah.
Yes,
Mhm.
27 hits.
Do some monk shit.
13.
That's gonna be a reaction from me.
Yeah, I mean, she does 13 damage to you, so take your reaction.
She may not.
She not gonna.
Okay.
Yeah, isn't it
That's true.
13? It's just the bonus.
No, well, 13 was the damage that was being rolled for the hit
Yeah.
with it. So
But
go
13
ahead.
is Ian's
Plus
bonus
13.
for
Yeah.
eat
Ian's
projectile.
bonus is
God, Brunhilde is grabbing a bullet out of the air.
yeah, 23, and Brunhilde's also going to yeet it straight back at you.
Monk
So
shit.
it's gonna be a
Monks are wild. I've watched a high-level monk in a 5e game take a ballista bolt that was fired straight at their chest, catch it, and throw it straight back at the fucking ballista. Is wild.
Kung
yeah.
Fu Panda,
So
baby.
I completely negate the damage. However, I'm assuming that the 11 that I throw the bullet back at you doesn't hit. But I take nothing.
Yeah, that's fine. Take nothing.
Excellent.
Except for 19 points of damage from magic missile.
Fucking damn it.
I put the most follow pews.
Counterspell.
1 hit points, y'all.
Counterspell. She's making the spell in my face.
Do you counterspell it?
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
can
Oh,
you
thank
counter spell? I
Yeah.
can see
You
it.
are
It's not
charmed,
a
right?
harmful
You are
charm.
charmed, though.
Yeah, but it's not a harmful effect against them.
Yeah.
It says I can't make the attack action or any spell that's a harmful effect to that person.
That is very
Great.
fair.
I would,
I'll leave that up to Az.
Zach. I
You
would
know
love
what?
nothing more than a counterspell right now.
Rules as written, that counter spell does go off. Noticing your betrayal, Julia uses another one of her counter spells.
That's fine.
So it still hits.
Still
It would still hit, yeah. Sorry, I saw your character sheet, saw that you had counter spell, and was like, Brandon,
One
This
HP,
isn't out of
baby.
hate, my dear. This is all love for you, and our love must die together. You asked what went wrong with the first
What-
one.
what a beautiful relationship you have.
You asked what
Brunhilde
went
is
wrong
just
with the first one. If I couldn't
fountain
have them,
blood.
no one was allowed to.
This isn't healthy.
Just from all of her
This is-
orifices, just.
Hey,
Neither is pizza, but I have it several times a week.
hey, Ian, is
Yeah?
Brunhilde still conscious?
Brunhilde is still technically conscious.
Love it.
I'm
There
very
is a
glad.
single hit point holding Brunhilde from consciousness and
That is-
unconsciousness.
That is Julia's turn, which means it is Riley's.
I just look up, just sigh, and cast Eldritch Blast because I have 300-foot range on it.
Do it. You've
At
almost got
Julia.
her.
Are you
Yeah.
hitting? Are you
At
hitting
Julia.
me
At
or them?
Julia.
Damn. I
Wow,
kinda wanted
that's
you
what
to
I
hit
rolled
me.
on my D8. Jesus Christ. So it's
Wait.
4 damage.
4 damage.
Don't you have? Isn't it 2d10s at this level?
Maybe.
Yeah, go ahead
It's
and
two
check real quick.
separate Eldritch Blasts.
Let's see. 5th level.
It's
No,
ju-
it's
it's
two
just-
beams. It's 2 beams at 5th level.
Mm-hmm.
So you rolled 1d10.
Yeah, so it'll be unless I just. The
You have
beams
to
You
are
have
roll a
to-
the
separate
same.
attack roll. It's a separate attack
Oh.
roll because you can aim them at 2 different things.
That's fair.
Sorry.
So,
I
so
tried.
what's the
Ian said
total?
it's not me.
Is that 6 in total?
You
Like 6
take
damage in
2.
total?
2 force damage.
2 force? Oh,
Yep.
oh, it's force damage. It takes 2 force damage?
Yeah.
It only takes 1 force damage.
Great. Riley just sits down.
I feel like that was directed at me. For this force damage negation. It's almost like someone looked at my character. She was like, "Oh my god, you're entirely storm based. Be
Oh my
a
God.
shame."
No. No, I actually gave her resistance to force damage without realizing that all your stuff was force damage. I'm not gonna lie. The only thing I took in actual counter to you was counter spell, and I only gave her 3. So
Well, she's got another
They've
one.
been used.
No, I've only counterspelled twice.
Oh shit.
yeah, only 2 counter spells have been used. So if
And
I
I'm
can
out
cast
of counter
3
spells.
counter spells.
I'm out of counterspells.
Yeah, Riley just sits down.
I didn't
and goes,
realize how
"Well,
many you had. She has 3 per day.
I had a possibility of 5 if I upcast 2 of them, but I used other spells.
Anyways, with that being Riley's turn, is Matt's turn now.
I run this way.
You're on Zoom again.
Is this up or down?
That is down.
So can I run this way?
Yep. You sure can. Would you like to make an athletics or an acrobatics check to make sure you don't hurt yourself? You're only jumping 10 feet, so the DC is very low.
Yeah.
Go for it.
I'll do athletics.
Okay.
Yes.
You survived. Amazing job. Okay.
I'm gonna go.
You're moving the D. It's gonna move that D over there.
I
Okay.
didn't mean to. Alright, there we go.
Cool.
Alright, so can I? Because I've literally nothing that can reach 100 feet. Like my max range is 60 feet. Like that's it. So
Yeah, that's why I was kind of disappointed that you went 100 because her longest range is 90,
can I ready
technically.
my thorn whip to like, if she does drop, like grab onto her in midair and like fling her towards like she's too sexy.
You may ready your thorn whip to attempt to do so.
Alright, that's what I do. That's exactly what I do. And that's my turn.
Excellent. And with that, it is now Rex's turn.
Bang, baby.
Shoot
I'm actually going to
me.
shoot Julia.
Shoot me.
No.
or she'll just die in your arms."
You're the love of your life at this point.
One
The
miss.
only one who matters.
I'm trying to set up Lexi.
Not only does that hit, but I'm also going to burn a superiority die.
Okay.
For pushing attack.
Okay.
When you hit with a melee weapon, oh, never mind, it's a melee weapon.
Okay. So it hits.
It still hits. It still does damage.
How much? Because she's really low. If it hadn't been for her force damage resistance, this would have been a little bit nicer.
And
9 damage?
because she is damaged and because I got to check the range on the coat. It doesn't have a range. So I'll burn a second D10 necrotic.
Okay.
So 17 total points. 9 piercing, 8 necrotic.
Is there a level worse than critical? Can someone explain to me?
No.
Wonderful, cool. All right.
Yeah, no, that's just unfortunate. Like,
Excellent. With that, I believe it is Zygon's turn.
like
Like-
the way to like to put it is like a slight gust of wind might be all it takes to end the cycle.
Well, my
I bet the
darling.
person whose turn it is charmed.
Again.
Oh, how I must sit here and sing to you.
At that point, she tries to fall out, and she does the thing where, like, when we pick up Parker, tries to just like flail out.
Oh yeah. She flaws into- yeah.
I mean, I would try to save her as it is the love of my life.
You may sing to her. She's not falling.
Yeah, Zach, sing to her. Come on,
Nope.
Zach. It's role playing.
Yeah.
That's how role playing works. Role play.
Sing
make
to
sure it's
me,
not
my
copyrighted.
angel of
You are a man of
beauty.
sin.
Singer and non-copyrighted.
Copyrighted,
Love song.
copyrighted, 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 cut me out. It's a copyrighted track.
YouTube.
With that, it is now Brunhilde's turn.
Excellent. Brunhilde is going to take a bonus action to dash up.
Oh, I was
Um,
actually gonna do something. Or
Oh,
you
yeah,
sing.
go ahead.
Never mind.
No, go ahead. I thought you were done.
So
Yeah, go ahead and
remember,
sing.
remember that Elvis Presley song Rex was already singing earlier?
Oh,
Can't help falling in love with you. Well, we're gonna start falling together.
I can't help.
I can only fall 30 feet, and since we're 100 feet in the air, it's not a dangerous action yet.
It's not. However, I do believe you fall past me during my turn, correct?
You were 55 feet away from them.
Yes.
30, and then during your turn, if you are taking your dash action to move past them, yes.
You only have to move 25 feet. to-
Yeah, no, I will
Yeah.
only have to move 25 feet, so I don't have to take my bonus action as a dash action.
There you go.
Is that what you do?
Okay.
Megan?
I'm just falling, singing. I can't help but falling in love with
All right. Well, as I see
It's the
this,
most meta bullshit.
this mass of love and wings and demon and weird matchmaker falling from the sky, I'm going to just sprint up just a little bit in the air, about 25 feet or so.
I
Give or
wanna.
take.
Can I scream out something really quickly?
Please
Go
do.
for
Watching
it.
Brunhilde move forwards. Just make her fall. It's time for the bitch and booty boogaloo, baby.
This is what I've been trying to set up the entire time, by the way, Lexi.
You just kept
You
getting
know it,
charmed.
baby.
You were
Yeah,
going, like,
yeah.
close
There's a
enough to
reason
her.
I stayed directly above the ring, on the opposite side of where you currently are, pressed against ropes.
Man, what
This is
Alright.
what
bullshit.
Brunhilde was made for.
Brunhilde.
And Brunhilde is going to, at the risk of potentially harming copyright, but for a very important metaphor, if anybody remembers during the Chunin exams from Naruto, it's going to be a Naruto Uzumaki barrage of 4 hits of like from the side, up, and then spiking down to the ground. Even if I don't hit anything, the most important is the one that's spiking down to the ground.
Okay. Roll
2
your
attacks,
first
2 bonus
three.
action attacks.
Are you choosing to do non-lethal damage?
I suppose I probably should. Yes.
Or
yes.
the thing can still just happen to her corpse, and that would also be delightful.
Honestly, it would. I just want to do as much pain as I possibly can. So there is
So
Who?
it's non-lethal of what?
the
Yeah,
first. I'm not looking at any of these.
okay. Okay.
Oh,
Well, you crit, so
oh, that'll do it.
they're dead.
All right, great. So an 11, a 28, a 14, and a 13 to hit.
Well, she's
My love of
fallen.
my life has fallen limp in my arms, and I'm crying.
The most important part is that she gets sent straight down back to the ground.
Well, I mean,
both with,
technically, since
you know-
Zygon is holding her up, like you hit her, and she's clearly unconscious now. However,
She's just
Still
like-
in the arms.
70 feet to
However,
the
you
ground.
did miss
That's true.
the down spike.
you did technically miss the down spike.
I
How,
said
she
I
is
wanted the down
unconscious. You are
spike.
no longer charmed.
The down spike doesn't even hit me.
I said I wanted the down spike to be the one that hit.
Well, I mean,
Well, Zygon's no longer charmed, so
If at all possible, I would very much like her to plummet straight down to the ground.
Zygon, you have every
The
say. in
very
it.
ninja-esque
You're the only one holding
way.
her.
well,
We're like out of combat now, right? She's unconscious.
She's
Yep.
unconscious.
Just look up at Zygon and just nod like,
I guess I'm Charizard on Cinnabar Island. Catch this seismic toss.
Lexi turns around, takes a step back, lunges like front forwards into the ropes and starts sprinting backwards with no remorse and just leaps into the air to meet this
Grabbing
falling,
Matt out of the way.
just to meet this falling body that's coming out of the sky and just straight bends over in midair, starts twerking relentlessly and just boom, 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 sending this unconscious body flailing into nothing.
She's left. She just shoots over all of the trees and everything. Just launches as a result. The crowd goes wild. Everything's just
Anybody got
cheering.
confetti illusions?
Yeah, you want to cast those dancing lights now?
Yeah, just minor illusion. Way.
Yeah, no,
I have,
Brunhilde is losing
I have
her
confetti.
shit and also a lot of blood.
I have confetti and I just like upend my bag of holding into the sky so it starts raining steel chairs and ladders and tables and shit.
I send my remaining MILFs meteors down out of range of anyone that could possibly be within 5 feet of them when they hit the ground to just cause explosions in the background for dramatic effect.
All
Yeah,
you hear in the
Riley's just-
background is a sad deflation of bagpipes.
As her body launches over the trees, you see coming out from the north once again. You witness a tiefling man with a white mace approaching, as well as a halfling man with a green sword. What did we miss? The Lord hesitantly asks, noticing the bodies in front of him.
And the wrestling ring?
Yeah. And a
Well,
naked lizard person, completely covered head to toe in blood, barely alive, floating down from the heavens and landing just right before the halfling man.
Seemed
He
it was a
rushes
bit
to
of
pick
a
you up
honey
in his
trap.
arms.
We will make beautiful babies together. You and me.
It seems
shall
Julia
become
set us all up,
powerful.
or set you up.
However, Brunhilde needs to rest because Brunhilde is in tremendous amounts of pain.
Yeah, Julia is the type of person who sent out these magic love letters and brought everyone here to kill them. You
There's
notice-
nothing about letters for the record.
Yeah,
They're normal letters.
but brought them out here to then shoot them in the head and kill them. That's why these two are dead. Julia is now back there back there
Somewhere way
Somewhere.
Follow the
off.
trajectory.
in a paste probably, and so therefore
just-
you are now safe.
Off in the distance, you hear like a smashing noise, and then like somebody screaming, "My roof!"
Oh, there she goes.
That one. That's
It's the bitch and booty boogaloo, baby. You can't control it.
Well, Lexi, you seem to have missed the cabbage guy this time.
Sorry, I tried. Next time. Next time.
Next time.
But first, you, my beautiful halfling man, Brunhilde must know. What is your name?
My name.
Yes.
Why? Most everyone in this town knows my name.
But Brunhilde is not of
My
this
name.
town.
My name is Lord Flux Wonky Bottoms. The
Oh,
third.
the Flunkswalky Bottoms the third. You shall become the Flunkswalky Bottoms the third, the desirable, with Brunhilde, the desirable. Und we shall be so desirable together, und Flunkswalky Bottoms the third together, and we shall create an empire unlike anything has ever seen, and bring pain and destruction and fire to this world. But first, Brunhilde will have you.
He is intimidated and very okay with it.
As is Brunhilde. Come, let us find an inn.
Wait,
Oh,
you
he
were-
actually he owns the inn in the town.
Oh, come, let us find the inn that my new husband owns.
But like, does all that stuff happen?
Wait,
Does, does that happen?
you're actually going to
I
the
would
inn?
assume.
I thought you would have just done it in the middle of the ring.
Anyone else?
Well, unless anybody
We're
wants to
not
watch
going to be
Brunhilde.
one wrestler, okay? We're not going to have that scene happen on live television.
I'm just saying, guys, if we leave before Brunhilde gets back,
She wouldn't be in the luggage anymore.
So
And
does that
plus
mean we're
she's-
not responsible anymore?
Brunhilde also has many corpses to consume.
Yeah, she's here, she's happily married, she'll be off our plate. I also would like to leave before the Dragonborn shows up, preferably, so let's get going.
you wanna ski to the daddle?
Please.
I
Oh,
thought you liked your Dragonborn.
Matt,
They seem fine.
I'd like to ask you a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Was that money you gave me earlier fake?
Nah.
Do you want to be our new financial backer for the whole group?
Yeah, that sounds cool.
Great. Take us to the boat, man. We need to set up some events.
Awesome, was right this way, and I'll like just walk to the town.
And the World Wrestling Boat Tour of Lexi begins.
Thank you, everyone, so much for joining me for this one. I hope you all had a great time. I most certainly had one.
This is so much fun.
This is the wildest bullshit.
So
Fuck just happened for the last 4 hours of my life.
It reminds me of my bachelor party, honestly.
Did you ravage a man and then eat his dick?
Kind of. A llama blew up a boat with a fireball. It was a D&D bachelor party.
Okay.
We'll start with Brunhilde.
Brunhilde. Ooh. Brunhilde has many things that they were proud of. Brunhilde thought that Zeigen was very well entrenched in his character, and that he made many choices both for himself and honestly, this comes down to just a compliment for Zach, playing somebody so incredibly different from the tumult who Brunhilde had seen been played in the dice that bind us beforehand.
Ian, you don't have to do the accent anymore.
Ian will not get to do the accent for quite some time, and Ian very much likes Brunhilde. He wants to be with Brunhilde as long as he can. Zach's commitment to something so different in something that Ian did not expect was very refreshing and exciting to watch. So Ian appreciates that. Ian loves Brunhilde. Ian really does. They are ridiculous. They have no reason to be here, and it is very good that they should be logged to the annals of history from here on out because they are nothing but devastation and destruction. However, Ian appreciates his dedication to this, and the very, very small things, as in the very, very small amount of character creations that Ian went through with Brunhilde and how she turned out. And just that very small amount of preparation making something that I am very upset that I will not be able to play anymore makes Brunhilde very important to Ian. So Ian is happy about that. Brunhilde will throw it over to Rex.
That works.
Oh, well, okay.
We are doing this.
I'm gonna give it to Coda, or I'm gonna give props to Coda for venturing into the spell casting unknown.
Oh,
He had spells and he was learning how to use them, and he was a bard and a rogue and all kinds of fun stuff. So yeah, mad props for going outside of the I hit things bubble,
Thanks.
and you did good today, buddy. And then for myself, I had fun. I had lots of fun. I really like Rex. Um, just the being able to be silly and outrageous and throw out quotes from cartoon characters and song names and making people cringe that was the best time for me tonight. Thank you.
Would you like to throw it to someone?
Let's throw it to Alex.
I forgot I'm on the list now.
Yeah.
So weird to not go last for everything, or first for the intro. Like, it's weird to not end cap. It's weird. I honestly am also going to give my my props to Zach. Zach, you, at the moment you started playing this like overly flamboyant, like weird, like obviously hipster indie musician, like everything you did in character, every interaction you had in character, it was all just so good. And it caught me for a loop, and I had a really hard time finding. I was like, I don't know, I don't do female voices well in general. And then I was like, I gotta find something to stick to, and I just couldn't do it because you stuck to your guns so well for once for accents. Like, it was, you were just there the whole time, and you were doing a good enough job. It was throwing me off and pulling me into this weird like throw off thing, and I was like, I realized like halfway through, and I was like, you know what? It's fine. I'm just not going to have a consistent accent. I'm just going to do what happens, and it's going to be fine. But it was just such a 180 from the characters you've been bringing since we started doing this stuff. Even before we started recording or anything like that, it was just this overly like, even the posh like arm rolls, like, oh yes, I'm so much far above everyone, and it's just wonderful to be here. And it was amazing. You did such an amazing job, and I'm like, it was so much fun. For myself, I put too much research into this character, and none of it got to exist.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. I fully expected none of it to exist, but I spent literally like 30 hours watching Scotty 2 Hottie wrestling matches. To just try and be ready for like this like in-ring confrontation. I was like, okay, I'm gonna make a wrestling ring and everything's gonna be super great. And then none of it went according to plan, and it made for just the greatest thing. I was like, I spent combat. I was like, normally when I play D&D, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna be as efficient. It's all about action economy. It's about doing as much as you possibly can. And I spent my first turn setting up tables and chairs that ultimately did nothing. My second turn, I did no damage. I don't think I did a single point of damage the whole combat. Like, I just ran around having a good time and trying to just have fun and take a step back from the serious side of D&D that I have to try to like throw myself into. Like, I didn't do the numbers crunching. I didn't do any of that stuff. I just made a character that was for fun. Probably for the first time in D&D.
Cheeks.
I did clap them cheeks, and it was a lot of fun. Yeah, I think that's my overall comments myself. Is I just took a step back and I just made a character that was fun and not maximized in any way, and just had fun with it. And it was,
You did kill a man with your ass cheeks, and then
I
fed
did.
his family for 3 months.
I did kill a man with my ass cheeks. Yeah,
That hospital bill's going to be 3 months now. Like, you just completely negated all of it.
It was a great time. I stole his money and nobody said a fucking word about it, and it was a great time all around. I had so much fun. Just taking a step back, not being a power gamer, and just having a fun time playing a dumb character that I made.
I'm really glad.
I'm gonna go to Zach.
I would like to give it to Ian. Just Brunhilde was like the tumult of this group. You had one way to play Brunhilde, and you were very committed to getting that one thing. And it happened. You're happily married, and you own an inn now with. Well, I don't know what's gonna happen when they find the Lord dead and you're there.
Oh, we shall drench this world with blood and carnage.
All right. But like, it was very fun interacting with everyone's characters, but more so with Brunhilde and Lexi, just because I don't know, they were just the eccentric ones. We were all Lexi's band, so it was really like, like, hey, pay us, hello, kind of thing, and try to watch out for them because I have known them for a long time, and then just creepy lizard creature that actually started to creep me out towards during certain conversations. I was like, what the hell? It was fun and I enjoyed it. And then I had fun playing this character. This is actually just like a reskinned character I had in another campaign that I unfortunately had to drop due to other things, and the DM had to quit as well. So it was a lot of fun to bring them out again and just play with them. It was a lot of fun bringing them back. So I will shoot it over to Coda.
I really liked. I was gonna say I liked Rex. I loved all the quotes and the one-liners. It's so good. Like that's some shit I would do. Is just have that list up, just start seeing how I can add that stuff in.
That shit you did do. Not
And
what
this
you
shit I
did.
did do.
Oh, there's
I was
so
like,
many
yes.
Bravo lines I didn't get to use too.
Yeah, it's so good. And then myself, I couldn't even pronounce half the spells. I was like, I don't know what the fuck this shit is. I didn't gear my spells for combat. It's kind of a mess.
But did
I
you
think
have
you did a
fun?
great job with them. Yeah.
It was fun playing a different style of character, and I did enjoy just doing some bard shit with my bagpipes and trying to fuck the boss. So
yeah, as one does.
That
I have
matters.
unfortunate news though. Julia knows that she'll never be able to find her soulmate, so she won't fall for anything like that. That's the only
Feels
reason it
bad.
would work.
I think
Damn.
it's important for everyone at home to know that you should look up on YouTube Careless Whisper on the bagpipes. I sent a link to one in our group chat we use for this for
And
everyone to
it's- We'll watch
consume
it
later.
after.
To it after.
Despicable.
Yeah, but it was. I think it's important for everyone to have that in their lives, whether you're a fan or not. It's important for you to experience. It'll shape you as a human moving forward, and it's all thanks to Coda.
Yeah.
Smitty, can you go ahead and toss it to someone else?
Yeah. I'll toss it to Dash.
Man, I'm gonna have a nightmare editing this episode.
I'm so sorry. I know it's a lot my fault. I feel really bad.
I did nothing wrong.
I will also say that I absolutely adore Brunhilde. Like, a very fine line between viscerally uncomfortable and losing my goddamn mind at any given moment anytime Ian said anything. And it was great. It was a wonderful time. As for me, I didn't do like a whole lot of extra crazy character stuff, but I did my player duty, it's justice, of trying to keep shit vaguely on the rails. I was like, no, we're finding the next person. I'm done. I'm playing stage manager. It's been a very long day. And just at the very end, it was like, you did 1 damage. You're like, no what? Fuck it. I'm gonna sit down. I'm done. It's like, I've had a worse day. We're over it. So that was fun. That was fun for me to just be like, you know what? Like, team mom in a very like aggressive sort of way, not like, okay, everybody, let's do the thing. It's like, I'm leaving. Come on, like dragging them
Get in
on
the
their
van.
fucking little kid leashes. Tie
believe-
Brunhilde to a baby carrier. Now it's
Matt.
Matt.
Yeah.
I just Broomhilde really good. Lexi Sexy really good. Just hilarious characters. I really enjoyed like watching the role play there. I guess a favorite moment of mine in this one was something that Dash's character did, where they watched the goats and just one of them just walked away. They just watched it. They did what they said. They just watched it. So I don't know. I like that one. And then I guess I was right. I had fun. I mean, I not to do a whole lot, and I had a backstory for it that didn't really play out, but like I played the character according to that backstory, and I think it was good.
But the fucking Mattnopoly money, though.
So he actually does believe that is real money.
Oh
Like,
no!
he-
It was his
he-
allowance. He was given Matt bucks growing up.
So tragic story. His parents died. He inherited all that money. He's not super smart, and somebody convinced him that if he buys this money, he'll get more of it. But he has to, pay this, and he believed it.
He bought
So
Bitcoin.
that's
Oh, buddy.
so that's just what he does. He wholeheartedly believed that all of this is his.
Does Matt want to join the temp clan?
Yeah, Matt should join the 10th clan.
You should.
Matt should definitely join the temp
I have
clan.
to-
Clan would love to have you.
I do have to say, like, I know it's not my place to talk about everybody this time, but everybody has such cool characters for this. Like,
Yeah.
everybody had shining moments tonight throughout everything that's going on. Like, Matt's answers during the initial, like, right from the very beginning with all the questions stuff was like, "What's your type?" You're like, "Oh, 9s or 10s." I'm like, I lost my shit. It was, I spent so much time like muting my mic just so I could laugh at everybody and everything that was happening tonight. It was so much fun. This was so amazing. So good.
Now it's Az's turn.
It is my turn. I would like to first of all say you all look fantastic. I'm so proud of all of you for getting dressed up. I know it was very difficult for some of you, and then there's our dear friend Dakota.
This is literally how I go on a date.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm also
That's
really
all we
sorry
can
I had
ask
to
for.
put my shirt back on.
You're
T-shirt,
cool.
some blue
Yeah.
It's
jeans.
really cold.
I personally love dressing up as a serial killer. It's just a great time for me. Yeah. I had a great time tonight, and thank you all for showing up and coming in. So I'm gonna just go down the list that I have here. Brunhilde,
Yes.
the accent. Your commitment to it is fantastic. I understand that you probably won't be able to use this accent for a little while longer, and I will let you hold on to it as much as you would like. But please note that once the recording stops, that accent drops too.
I understand.
I love it very much. I love it to the point of that I cannot be near it for an extended period of time.
She makes me uncomfortable too. Don't worry.
We have
Noted.
Smitty. Dakota, I'm so proud of you for coming out of your comfort zone, especially playing Bard. As somebody who has played Bard for several months now, you did a fantastic job, especially without using like any of your bardic inspiration, any of your cutting words, anything like that. In true Bard fashion, just never using any of your Bard shit. It's amazing, and I'm proud of you for sticking to your guns.
In
I would
true
like to
Ted
go on-
Bard fashion.
I
In
would like to
true
go
Ted
on record
Bard.
and say that that's not how bards do. That's just how you do bards, and that's fine. Well, let's not say that you do bards, everybody do bards, because that's not how I do bards at all. Let's just get that on the record right now.
It's almost like bards are a phenomenally diverse and multifaceted class that can be played in many different ways to great effect.
Precisely.
Just throwing that out there.
Lexi, you have fucking wild descriptions of everything that happened today, Alex. You did amazing. Like, you are typically phenomenal when you were playing as a DM, but I can tell that you kind of restrained yourself a little bit to try to keep things on track and everything like that. But with Lexi, you just let loose today. And it was fantastic to watch and fantastic to see. And I'm so glad that you got the chance to play. I have, next on my list is Riley. Thank you for living your self-insert truth. I'm very proud of you. Like, we all need that one character that's just, I have missed my therapy session this week, so guess what we're doing today?
Riley is personally who I am as a person, exhausted stage manager and all.
Riley is also who I am as a person, but Matt is who I was as a person for far too long in my life.
I think you did an amazing job of showing enough of yourself within your character, but still making it your character instead of just straight up you. I think you did a fantastic job of knowing where to draw that line and set that boundary. I'm proud of you for doing so. Matt, I know you had so much more planned. I was talking to you about your character. I know you had so much more going on. I'm terribly sorry that it didn't all come to fruition. However, you having such a simple and supportive character is very on par for you. And I feel like you play them very well, because you don't just sit back quietly and then only interject when absolutely necessary. You actually do have your character's thoughts and actions behind it. And I will forever be impressed by that as somebody who is also a quiet player, that you can still do so. Rex is such a beautiful character concept, for the record. like if I could be in a cartoon world, I would be Rex, 100%. Rob, you did a fantastic job with Rex today. I love your character concept. I did not know that was your character concept until literally starting this today. I had vague ideas of what it was, but I love shtick characters so much. Just like, especially like, that's one of the things I really love about the Temp Clan is, would you like to join the Temp Clan, is like a go-to thing. And so you being able to make your song references, your line references, even if you can't necessarily engage in the conversation in a way that feels like it's furthering things, having those one-liners, having those bits really adds to your character and adds to the story overall. And I just really appreciate that. And last but most certainly not least, Zygon. You did so, Zach, you definitely stuck to your accent this time. We joked about you a lot with your mirroring and everything like that, but your flamboyant gayness is very reflective of me as a person, in all honesty, with your hand movements.
I feel seen.
I feel validated as a result. And like, I just really appreciated that you were able to bring this character here and bring it to life and just live that flamboyant dream and stick with it too. Like, most importantly, the fact that you stuck through it the whole time. You weren't ever at any point like, this makes me uncomfortable, I should stop. You just kept going. And I love that about you, and I love that about your character today. For myself, since I am the last person, and this should probably wrap it up because it is 1 o'clock now, where we are, and I have work tomorrow. I am not typically very good at combat. I don't typically believe that I am, but the way that I built Julia made her difficult enough that you all struggled at least a little bit with her, and I'm very proud of that. Like, Brunhilde almost died.
I am
for the
literally
record.
1 hit point. 1.
So I'm very happy that ended up working out, because I completely homebrewed Julia, and I had a little bit of help with like planning things out, but for the most part, I did all of the work for her, and it was a difficult thing for me to do. I spent far too long putting it off because I did not want to deal with it because I was terrified to do so. But I did it, and everything worked out, and everything's okay. And I'm very proud of myself for actually doing it and putting in the work. With that, does anybody else have anything they'd like to say?
General YouTube shit.
Yeah.
Like, follow, subscribe, hit the subscribe bell, and make sure
Smash
you
that
notification button.
And also, happy Valentine's Day, everybody.
Yeah, happy
Valentine's
Day.
Day.
We love you.
May your
You're-
love be
Yeah.
as deep as Brunhilde's hatred for the mortal flesh.
You're my Valentine, community.
Yeah.
You're my. I mean, my girlfriend doesn't watch the show, so yeah, you're my Valentine, community.
Your
Thank
girlfriend
you.
doesn't watch? I'm so sorry.
D&D's not my girlfriend's thing per se. We're working
No,
on
My
it.
wife doesn't watch
Very
it either.
fair.
Even though
Yeah.
she's on it, she doesn't watch it.
Yeah, we'll get there. Maybe someday down the line, Heidi will watch this episode and be like, "What the fuck, man? What the fuck?" No, viewers. More important, Valentine. It's fine.
Thank you all for
Yeah.
Yeah.
sticking out. This one's gonna be a long one.
It is. I
Was
very
It'll
much
be fun, though.
appreciate you.
We love you. We thank you. Thank you so much, Az, for hosting this and for
Yeah, this
DMing
was a lot
and
of fun.
putting the work into this. It's so fun to be able to play new characters, have a new concept, and just do something kind of fresh. And your willingness to do this is really great. So thank you for dealing with our
I was
I
very
think
excited.
dealing with our bullshit.
I think the next holiday thing would be the Father's Day one shot, unless I'm
Maybe.
missing something drastic in between.
Doesn't Mother's Day come first?
Yeah, does anybody have any? We'll figure that out
Well,
at some point.
We'll
You'll
do
figure
more
it out.
holiday one shots in the future.
Oh,
There'll
yeah.
be more chances for me to not DM in the future. It'll be great.
Yeah, but next week you're going back on, aren't you?
Yes.
On Wednesday, yeah.
Oh yeah.
And it'll be wild.
Oh, it's gonna be nuts.
I don't remember exactly where this is going to time out in the episodes, but it's going to get crazy. It's going to be wild.
All right.
Be ready for
Bye,
that.
everybody.
Good night.
Bye. Thank you.